Hello, and welcome to the first episode, our first session. I don't know if you want to be calling this like an episodic series or anything like that. The first game.
I think we should.
Sure, why not? Episode 1 of SpiritGate, the first, or I guess I shouldn't say the first, the new D&D series short thing. We'll see how this goes. We're going to be having fun doing the thing. I'm joined by a wonderful group of people, such as Moog Plays, Lunar Eternal, and Basti. Basti, why don't you tell the people about yourself?
I'm Bastina.
Cool, all right. So thank you so much for telling me. Lunar, why don't you tell us about yourself?
Hi, I'm Lunar. Hi. I've known Kai for a little over 2 years. I played a little bit of D&D with him, and I'm really excited to play more D&D with him because it's super fucking fun to have him as goddamn DM. If you want to catch me in other places, hey, click on that little @ down there underneath the stream. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of fun things. I'm currently playing through the Dark Souls trilogy for the first time. So yeah.
There's that. And lastly, Moog Plays. Tell us about yourself.
Hello, my name is Moog Plays. I don't often look like this. I normally wear hats, not wigs. Music's a little loud. This is my first time playing D&D. I don't know a whole lot. I am also a variety streamer. Also play a lot of Dark Souls, RPGs, stuff like that. Right now, I'm currently playing through Pokemon Emerald. I'm kind of getting back into Sekiro, but we haven't fully decided that yet because it's Sekiro. But you can also follow me down there with the link down there that says Moog Plays. It's a little blue one. See that?
Green, blue, green, blue.
1 second, adjusting the volume of those things individually. How is that? Thank you. This is first time. Gotta love not getting everything perfectly right in the tech rehearsal. It's gonna be great. I'm a suffercore streamer. That's quite perfect.
You're not wrong.
If you do want to make people suffer, we have ways that you can affect the game. In the top left, we have a little list of the different tips you can do. If you do ! Tip in the chat, just tip right there. It'll give you all the different things you can do to completely with us. And it's going to be great. Tom, thank you so much, guys. Remember,
Tomato sauce.
guys, remember, donate through Pally because then the tips get split between us. We want to make sure that, people get, properly paid for this. So anything that is done through the tip link to Pally will be split between Lunar, Moog, myself, and Basti. So thank you guys so much. Remember to tip your waitresses. And, yeah, so the SpiritGate world is a modern world where the energies of society, positive, negative, whatever it may be, causes a sort of effect to happen. And we'll learn more about that in the game itself. Have we got to make this? Yeah, me too, figuring. So, thank you guys so much for being here. Anything you guys want to say before we go in? Any questions?
No.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah.
Have fun. Okay.
Most importantly, have fun. But also luck. Yeah, luck's kind of important, huh?
I mean, just
I need dice.
You do need dice. Dice, water, all the fun things.
All the good stuff.
Yeah. We are going to be a little bit more casual about this playthrough. So, I'm totally okay with, talking with chat, doing that kind of stuff. The interactions can be discussed. I don't want to have this, super high-strung, high-stress. We're doing this thing,
Too late, I'm stressed.
Well,
I live in
deal
stress.
with it, bud.
My hair is going gray. Kai, how dare you do this to me?
I already regret
I've lost
this.
my hair entirely. Plus, my head's huge. Look at this. I have a dark Vader helmet cape thing.
I think it looks awesome.
It's a stress headache, that's why.
Completely.
Yeah, it's not because I have my headset on underneath, but
I'm going to lower the music one more time. To be more appropriate.
It's okay, at least your cosplay isn't your regular clothes.
this is a black t-shirt.
Sidine, stop it. We're actually...
Yes,
No, seriously, guys. Use the tip command. I want to give these guys money, too.
Bye.
So, through the tip command, if you guys don't like to read, $5, you can add your name, the NPC that you give. You can do $5 and then a name. And then the next random NPC that is there, we use that name. There's a green box that appears around your camera when you talk. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of the... In the moment.
Get in the Discord,
Yeah,
thingy.
just a little bit. There we go. Now I should be fine. $5 allows you to pick the name of another NPC or the next random NPC we go to. $10 gives advantage to the next roll, whatever it may be. It could be me, it could be them. $15 is a random magic effect where we roll on a magic effect table and some random crap happens and it's going to be hilarious. $20 gives disadvantage to whatever the next roll might be. It could be me, it could be them. It could really help, really hinder. $25 is requesting a scene between two characters. You really like the way that Salem and Chloe kind of have like a fun time. You could request like a sleepover. You could request like a little going out to get coffee. You could request like going to the gym or something like that. Just like those two having a moment together. Proposing a scenario. Some dude walks up who wants to sell them a piece of property. Something like that. Like some random thing that could happen throughout the game. We can work it in at the next available moment. This is where the stuff gets fun. 50, 75, and 100. Random encounter, a moderate difficulty random encounter, or a deadly encounter, depending on how much you want to donate. Okay? Ohana, guys. Pallylink! It's a thing that we've discussed! Thank you to everybody who is donating to the Kyber channel. Please. Thank you, fucking Tav.
What?
Yeah! Stop!
You know what? That is actually a great way to start this. Basti, I would like you to roll me a D100.
Shit, which one's that? It's this one, right?
While
just
we're chatting about this, I have a sticky note up. Do you want me to keep track of possible names?
Yes, that would be amazing.
Do I roll 100 and then a 10?
Yeah.
Which one's the 10? Fuck.
Not on
This one.
God damn it, Andy. Guys. Tip
53.
through- So with a 53, okay. That'd be a great way to get this thing started. Go ahead. Go to my dashboard. How do I get to the actual activity feed? Which I think is this one here. So Lunar, I'm going to send you a thing. Oh, I can't send you a thing without things getting weird unless I do.
I can just pay attention.
Oh,
or
wait,
we
no,
can
wait,
ask
shit,
people
no,
for
fucking, hey. How you doing? So,
Hello.
I'm grabbing scenes from Discord. So, Razor, I love that we talk, but I can't say hi to you for a moment. Range, guys, again. That! We're gonna be mad at you guys. Stop. So let's get into this, shall we? Motherfuckers.
53.
We're going to start today with the camera descending from the clouds, going into the forested area surrounding a Seattle-esque city. In that city, there is a very wonderful university by the name of SpiritGate U, or SpiritGate University. On this campus, there is a string of townhomes recently moved into by the students who are currently, or actually just this last day, evaluated to enter into the college. We'll start with Tav. As you wake up on the cot that you stole the previous night.
It's a lovely cot.
It's a lovely cot. You wake up after all of the experiences that you had of the previous day. You feel this surge of arcana pulsing through you. And when you wake up, your bed is much bigger. The pillow is much bigger. The room that you had fallen asleep in is much bigger. As you wake up, one size category smaller than when you went to bed. So you were a medium creature and you are now a tiny creature, which means you are 1 foot tall.
Is this a permanent effect?
I'll let you know when it fades away.
Okay. I plan on using a heavy weapon. As a tiny creature, that means I have to roll everything with disadvantage.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Jesus Christ, Toby.
This is a lovely cot. You know, I'm gonna wake up and do some nude yoga.
So you go out of your room into the common areas of the townhome, looking at all of the lack thereof decorations as you guys just moved in yesterday, and you go into the vacant bedroom, which is just hardwood floors and blank walls.
Oh yeah.
You have a wonderful time with your... Do you walk to the room naked, or do you go to the room then strip?
Like a sauna. I come in like a robe.
Okay, you got your Hugh Hefner robe going on. Walk in. Okay, you don't have like so many things, but you have a bathrobe.
I didn't say it was a bathrobe. I just said a robe.
You have
And under
so
that
few
robe,
things, but you...
I'm commando.
Okay. Salem and Chloe, I want you guys both to roll just flat d20s for me. And if it is a nat 1, you are just casually walking out at the same time. Okay?
6.
Close. But with that, Tav walks into the naked yoga room, as you guys have designated it, closes the door.
Did we?
I feel like
we said the spare bedroom was the naked
Okay.
naked yoga room.
actually
Yeah, we just let him have it.
the
It
robe
was
Okay.
the fitness room.
Yeah.
It's the workout room.
as you walk in, another random magical effect smacks you right in the face. Roll me another d100.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Still your scene.
Thank you to everybody who is part of the hype train. Really appreciate you. Donate to Pally.
91.
91. You roll me a acrobatics check just to see how good this yoga session is going.
Acrobatics. 21.
With a 21, you are contorting yourself into these amazing different forms. You are cracking your back 3-4 times over with every single little shift. And suddenly you close your eyes to really get a deep stretch in, and then suddenly, you have this almost Nirvana-esque moment where the ground seems to fade away from you and you experience this weightlessness. As you open your eyes and gravity has reversed as you fall straight up into the ceiling, slam against, make a dexterity saving throw to see how you land against the ceiling. Still naked, and
11.
with an 11, you slam up against the ceiling, taking 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you smack, turn into full-sized human again, and start falling back down to the ground. Make me another dexterity saving throw as you land on the ground.
So this yoga though, it was a 21 yoga. We're killing it at yoga. That means I'm like dripping sweat while yoga. I just smacked in the ceiling. You just see like a sweaty butt print on the ceiling now where I had landed, and now I'm going back down.
Sweet.
Oh, with a nat 20 though. Whew!
With a nat 20, you land as graceful as a cat.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Realizing that you're now in your full form and the bathrobe that you have fits you appropriately. This is your time. Salem and Chloe.
Before that, I was Baby Yoda walking up in my robe.
Oh yeah, just fully swaddled. Salem and Chloe. Who would
Yes.
like to go first?
I'll go.
All right. What are you doing with your morning?
Well, I take my plant out of my bag from yesterday, like, just like my little plant that I brought with me because I always have a plant with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, tending to it, like making sure the leaves are still good. I'm like poking the dirt, making sure it's watered enough, like doing everything I can do. And then I pull out my yam.
You pull
And
out
I'm
your
gonna
yam.
make breakfast.
Given
I'm
to
making
you.
breakfast out of the yam.
All right, you're gonna do Tariq's yam. Okay.
Yep.
Tariq. Actually, if you guys want to know about Tariq or anything that happened in the previous episode, if we get to a total of $150, every 150, we are going to release the next hour of the session 0, where we are teaching Moog how to do D&D, where these guys get to meet each other for the first time, a little bit of background, and some swinging nat 20s. And that's all I'm going to say. Some swinging nat-
The whole package.
Sweet chariot. Jesus Christ. So how are you preparing this yam? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm assuming we have like no dishes or pots or pans or anything yet, so I'm like noticing this. So I pull out my dagger, I stab it, and I put it in the microwave for 2 minutes. After, pulling out the
You
dagger.
take okay. I was about to say you're putting metal in a microwave.
Right, you're gonna blow this shit up.
Immediately, the country girl sets things on fire. Yeah. With that, go ahead and roll me breakfast. We're gonna do a little breakfast roll. All right. So this is gonna be we'll say
Performance?
I was gonna say either performance or nature because that's how you're handling a natural thing.
This is really tiny. I'm so sorry. I'm
Sometimes
gonna use nature. So we got a 21.
with a 21, you make a wonderful, perfectly cooked, although the skin on the outside is still a little wrinkly and a little bit kind of meh just because it is a microwave, a wonderful breakfast yam.
Yam.
As you are now downstairs, you hear the cheep, 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 cheep of the 6 chicks that Tav had purchased the day before. And I'm still curious on what you're going to feed them with.
Chicken nugget.
That is god-awful and terrifying. Let's get this back going. Yeah.
So, Tav?
Yeah?
As you mid-cooking the yam, hear a thump. Thump. As Tav has slammed against the ceiling and slammed against the ground. Chloe, this is actually what wakes you up.
So I am laying on my hardwood floor in my room because I don't have any furniture. It is bright. I did not sleep well last night. Back at my penthouse. Not my penthouse, but the penthouse I was sleeping at. It was a lovely blacked out room, and now I'm woken up in the early hours by the sunlight, and I...
Actually, if you want to watch stream for a second, I can give you a little glimpse into where you were. Let me see if I can get this to go. If you would like to go and see the apartment for which you had in the penthouse suite.
Bingo. That was it.
Booyah.
So as you can see, blackout curtains, and then having to come and sleep on hardwood floor with no curtains, no nothing. And then I was finally able to eventually fall back asleep, and I'm woken up by ass sounds on the ground and ceiling from downstairs. Not fun.
You wake up, and the anger inside of you from the distractions of Tav slamming against the ceiling and the floor in the yoga room, the hardwood floor making your back hurt, the back of your head hurts from hitting up against something so hard all night, the smell of microwaved yam coming up from the kitchen, your anger and the arcana within you flares for a moment as you have a new access, a new ability there. Go ahead and roll me a D100 as a random magical effect happens.
Oh dear. 68.
So close.
I know.
Guess I owe you 1K.
Let's see. I don't know if this
Wow.
is... Oh. That actually went through. Darn it. I need to turn off that stream elements. Wait, but I turned off sound alerts. Oh shit, I gotta go through. So this is what happens. You wake up, you get angry, and you see this energy start to coalesce off of you as the frustration peaks, and suddenly one donut appears in front of you, and then another, and then another, and then suddenly a pile of donuts spawns about 5 feet above you and falls on top of you.
I'm already pissed off. I didn't have a good sleep. And now there's donuts all over me. And they're not even good donuts. They are the nasty ass, sour cream, disgusting, no glaze, nothing, just shitty dry ass donuts. I am not having a good time right now. I stand up and I just start booting these donuts all over my room. I'm just punting them against the wall. I'm in a fit right now.
So downstairs, Salem and Tav, you hear this stomping, 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 a little bit of cursing, a lot of mother shit, this fuck.
Chloe's awake. What'd you need me for?
So, those. The
Those have names.
chicks. They have names?
Yes.
I'm curious to know how you know which one is which.
Tags.
When did you have time to tag them?
I had time to carry them home from the store, but not enough to put a little clip on there. Tags aren't difficult. That's Doc, Sleepy, Dopey, Happy, Bashful, Sneezy, and then I point directly at Salem and go, and you're grumpy.
Thank you. Oh,
Well, at least I've eaten breakfast.
thank you so much, Kobold Press.
Yes, that microwave yam looks delicious.
Well, do you see any other food in this household?
Chicken nuggets.
Kobold Press. Thank
Like
you so much for that follow.
lip quivering, just like staring at him like, are you fucking kidding me type of look on her face.
So you guys know, it's roughly 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. At 11, you have your first class in the main hall. It's basically, well, not the main hall. There is a Sentinel 101 class that you guys are going to. That is going to be your first time going to your homeroom before you go and do your individual training. Just something to think about. Got about an hour or two.
Okay. I'm a little fed up with Tav right now because I'm scared for the chicks. So I go outside because I need fresh air and I do some morning meditation. Just bare feet in the ground, just meditate.
I'm gonna take my sweaty ass to the shower.
So are you going to the workout room to do that, Salem? Salem.
Oh no, I went outside. Sorry, I thought I said that.
Sorry. I got distracted because Kobold Press followed us, and they make wonderful different D&D third-party material. Go and check them out. So you go outside to the backyard, little 8x11 grass set that you have out there, and you start to meditate. Is this something that you are actively doing? Do you just go out there and clear your mind? Are you trying to gain access to your magic? What do you do?
Just clearing my mind. Just trying to like calm down a little bit. Get back to my sane, like normal space.
So you have a lot of social anxiety when this happens. You are very worried about your day, right?
Yes.
As
Salem kind of has like no idea what she's gotten herself into, but knows she needs to do it.
okay, I need interesting.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, here I go.
This is going to be very interesting. You had a rough time sleeping last night. You miss your home. You are anxious about the next day. Many negative feelings going out into the world. And you just the day previous had to fight something for the first time, defend yourself. You were attacked. The wound is still fresh on your arm. And you may have healed it, but you still feel the sting. I need you to... This would be technically because of Kobold Press at advantage. Roll me a perception check while doing your meditation.
Ooh, I rolled an 18 and a 4, so 18 plus perception is plus 5, 23.
So, Chloe and Tav. Tav, you're in the shower. Chloe, you're upstairs, dealing with the remnants of terrible donuts as
Not even
you
good ones.
hear a loud resonate from outside as Salem has just opened her eyes long enough to see this tendril massive vines slam down in front of her, and a crater is formed as she jumped backwards towards the house.
Chloe looks out one of her massive windows and sees that there's a giant vine crater, creepy ass looking thing right in front of Salem, and she books it downstairs, scoops out the door, and runs up behind Salem and asks her, "Are you okay?"
As you look up, this tendrilled mass starts to form into a body, and the vines start to curl up into a face that takes... You had a nightmare the night before of this other student while you were here just picking on you, calling you out, but he never had a face. He was always covered in shadows. Like you could see, but you can't perfectly describe it, as this tendril Hulk starts forming in front of you.
Just like scream.
And the scream is what allows Tav to hear in the shower. Your friends are in trouble.
I hop out. I'm still nude. I'm rushing, but in the shower,
We knew it was going to happen fast. We knew it was going to happen.
I knew it. I called it.
We made a bet to see how long it would take for these guys to see Tav naked.
This isn't my fault. I didn't plan this. However, in the shower, I had an epiphany. On my way out, scoop up the chicks. We're gonna train us some battle chickens.
As you are running out and grabbing the chickens, you are still wet from the shower. It's a hardwood floor. Make me a dexterity saving throw to not slide on the floor and eat shit. You are doing this at disadvantage because somebody just tipped $20. But
All right. Well, my first roll I was happy about was a 21. That was 19-2. My second one was a 5, so now we're at a 7.
well, we can thank Anonymous for this, our first episode and our first deadly encounter.
Episode 1.
With that, I need you guys to roll initiative.
Okay.
So, Top, what did you roll for your dexterity saving throw?
A 7.
You go to run and pick up the chicks at the same time, and you slide and whap, slam against the floor. I need you to roll this at disadvantage.
Initiative?
Yep. Sweet. The Hulk gets a natural 1 on their initiative roll. Then we've got we got Chloe, we got Salem. Tom, what'd you get for the initiative?
14 at disadvantage.
Chloe, what'd you get for the initiative?
18.
18. And Salem, what'd you get for the initiative?
I add my modifier, correct?
Yes, you do.
17.
Oh shit.
17. So we've got Chloe, we've got Salem, we've got Tav, and then the Hulk gets to go.
Where do I roll for my battle chickens?
You are actually going to use these chickens.
I'm gonna try to train them.
You
Big
have your
battle.
6 chicks that you went to pick up and then were not able to actually grab as you face planted into the floor. They actually, do you have them like cooped up somewhere? Are they just roaming free in the room?
They have like a little kid pit, like it's a kid gate, and they're in this little one corner of the house.
Okay, so you have a little fenced off like kiddie pool section in the corner of the living room or something like that. All right, well, just say you have that. Screw it, fuck it, it's fun. So you go over. I have this music at like 2%. Un momento. All right, roll me animal handling, and we'll see how many chicks you are able to actually grab.
Sorry, I was testing the music for you.
And yes, the chicks do get pack tactics. We're
what am I
going to
rolling?
consider them.
I'm rolling a d6.
You are rolling animal handling, the rarely used but still viable skill. I don't think I've ever actually asked somebody to roll an animal handling check beyond like being on a horse.
18.
With an 18, you get all 6 of your chicks in your arms as you are now running out swinging free. And you rip open the back door and you see this tendrilled vine with this greenish dark olive energy coalescing through it that kind of leads up into this shadowed face as this olive ovals start to appear. I'm going to say that that is your turn with movement, grabbing, getting to the door and opening it up. Cool with that? Cool. So now we're going to start. Chloe, you are on the steps with your stuff, staring at a Hulk in the yard.
Yep. And I just heard Salem scream when I asked if she was okay, so I know that something's not good. And I see this thing right in front of me, and I whip out Beth, the battle axe.
Love it. Do you swing free?
Swinging like a maniac.
Now, do you rage?
Not yet.
Okay. So you do have a new ability just getting to level 2. You have Reckless Attack. Would you like to gain advantage on the attack, but also give it advantage on you?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll me 2 d20. Take the higher of the 2 and add your attack bonus.
First one's 14. Second one is 3.
So 14 plus your attack bonus?
What's the attack bonus?
Maybe plus 5 for you.
18. It's 18.
With an 18, you just hit. As you bury your axe in... Okay, actually, I'm going to let you do this. You just meet the AC. You leap forward from the house itself. Go ahead and describe this yourself. How do you wound this thing?
Well, I do a little cute little spin, but angrily spin. And she...
An angry
she
spin.
has her... Yeah. You know, you can spin cute or you can spin really angry, but she has her axe above her head, and she uses the momentum to really go for the side. So she tries to slice sideways.
So as you spin in from the side, you embed right below where ribs would be, and as these tendrils snap off, go ahead and roll me that beautiful battle axe damage.
Beautiful.
I believe for you
It is
would
a
be
10.
It would be 1d12 actually. We did that wrong.
Oh, right.
So do the d12 plus 3 for your strength.
12.
12 damage. Is that with the plus 3?
Yeah.
Beautiful. As you slice in, you embed way into the torso where the kidneys would be, and you see this little greenish fluid spurt out. All right, so that is movement as action. Anything else you want to do?
I see the green goo and I laugh.
So Salem, you just hear. Go ahead and act this out for me. What kind of laugh is this? Is this like a...
Haha!
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Exactly.
Slamming. All right, with that, Salem, it is your turn. Now seeing Chloe jump forward and embed their axe into the tendril Hulk. What do you do?
I need everyone to know I'm playing a character. I'm still kind of mid-scream, and I feel like I have this energy that's just pushing out of me that I don't really know what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I cast Thunderwave.
All right. Beautifully done. So you cast Thunderwave against this creature with Chloe right there.
Yep.
You could angle it because Chloe is on the side of the Hulk, as she has stated, to where you only hit the Hulk. So, but you're in a panic state. So I'm going to say
I'm
this.
in a panic state. Yeah.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
And if you roll below a 10,
I rolled a 12 and a 13, plus my modifier is 17, I believe.
okay, so even in this panic state, you are able to divert just enough of your attention to where it's like when you point your magic forward, you see Chloe and you remember getting sushi down at the docks, working together, having your moments of awkwardness, and then you shifted just slightly enough that you are able to blast this out into the tendril Hulk. What does that look like while I'm rolling my saving throw?
So it looks like kind of all you can really see is dust on the ground with this little bit of black grayish light behind it. Just moving super fast out from in front of me.
All right, so I rolled what kind of DC? What am I rolling against? Is this Constitution? Is this Dexterity? I believe it's Constitution.
It's Constitution saving throw.
So with that, I rolled a 12. What is your DC?
Is it my spellcast DC?
Mm-hmm. Quick word to everybody who's watching. Both Lunar and Moog are new to D&D, so we're going to be explaining things as
13.
they go. Okay? 13. So by 1, this fails. So go ahead and roll full damage. What happens when they fail their saving throw against Thunderwave?
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from me. So also 10 feet away from Moog. I rolled a 6 and a 5, so 11 damage.
Beautiful. So your axe is embedded in the side of this tendril Hulk, Chloe, and you look out of the corner of your eye, and you immediately back your head up as this large explosion is coming towards you, effectively, this concussive force. You jump back, and the Hulk is actually lifted off of your axe and launched back 10 feet towards the garage. How much damage did you do?
I did 11. And then also any unsecured objects within that range are also pushed 10 feet away from us.
Okay. Did you guys have anything in the backyard?
I don't think so.
I don't think you own
No.
anything for it.
Outside yet.
Yeah.
Are the chicks secure?
I haven't.
Okay.
Swaddling. With that, that's your action. You still have a movement and a bonus action.
One more thing. There's a very loud, like, I want to say it still sounds like my scream that can be heard 300 feet away from us.
So the thunder wave carried and echoed out your scream, like almost like a banshee's wail.
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to do?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. With that, it is now Tov's turn, as you are now opening the door and you see the explosive force happening in front of you with the tendril Hulk out next to the garage.
I set down the chicks and I attempt to command them, "Go, my dwarven chickens!" They're named after dwarves.
They're named after dwarves. Do you have specific names for every chick, or might I add one?
There's a name for every chick. They're named after the 7 dwarfs, with Lunar being grumpy, Salem being grumpy.
Damn it. Somebody added the name Cheeseball to the
We
NPC
can make
list.
one of the chicks Cheeseball, sure.
Perfect. All right, Tom, Cheeseball is now a chick. Make me an animal handling check to see how well these chicks respond to your action.
3.
You triumphantly give me exactly how much energy Tov put into this command.
Attack my chicks! Yeah,
just-
this is why we're in training.
So that was your, we'll call it a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm being generous. This is a deadly encounter.
I agree. Having this is the world from Top's area. All I did was I come out and 10 feet away is my friends, and 10 feet away is this monster. I don't know that I saw it get pushed back or anything. I immediately go, man, I don't have Minari on me. I'm butt-ass nude. I can do one thing. I point my silly finger at him and go, Eldritch Blasty!
What does your Eldritch Blast look like as it expands forward from your silly finger? Sorry, Eldritchy Blasty from your
Eldritchy
silly
Blast.
fingerly.
It's just this like little purple beam that shoots out, almost thundery like, as it shoots towards this Hulk.
So a spirals out into the backyard. Go ahead and roll me that attack.
An 18.
With an 18, you just hit. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
That's a D10.
D10. The
Too many
diamond looking
dice.
one.
There's a lot of diamond looking ones. It's a D8.
Oh, man, it
See,
looks like
D8's
this.
also a diamond.
I like this.
Yes, like this.
Actually, for a bigger one, Rose just got me some nice big metal brass dice.
An 8. I don't add any damage to an Eldritch
No,
Blast,
because you did not take the agonizing blast Eldritch Invocation.
But I did take Grasp of Hadar. So as she just pushed away, my Grasp of Hadar hits her with my Eldritch Blast and instantly pulls it 10 feet closer to me.
Yeeted away by thunderous force, this purple beam seems to latch on, almost still connected to Tav's finger, as like a little whoop from Tav in a little silly fashion. You see, Chloe, the energy latches in as this almost hand grabs into the chest of this tendril Hulk and is pulled closer 5 feet to you. And how much damage did you do?
I did 8.
Nice.
10 feet closer.
10 feet closer. It is pulled right back to where it was.
Right, yeah. Get over here!
With that, the Hulk actually being pulled closer to Chloe is going to come up with a fist and is going to make an attack against you. Does a 26 hit? Does a 26 hit you, Chloe?
Is it the armor class? What if it's higher than that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it hits me.
Okay. So you
It'd be
take
hard for a 26 to not hit you.
It do be.
So you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing just rears up and just punches you in the chest. And I'm going to need you to make me a strength saving throw, as this thing did a running haymaker.
Well, I rolled a 1. So that's a 6.
So you get launched back into the fencing that is there. And actually, I'm going to make a strength check with... That's a nat 1. The fence shatters through. How did somebody do that? I got rid of that. Damn it. It actually does fit in this moment. Thank you for exploding the stream. But
You might have to just
I'm
turn off.
going into the channel points and turning them all off.
Yeah, because that's what it's connected to for channel points. Is
Yeah.
the channel points.
My sheet didn't have.
There we go. It was very fitting, Charcept. Do not worry. But I like to be in control. So, take the damage. Get launched back through the fence. There's this Umbra Hulk now turns and looks at Salem, the thing that launched him back, and runs up to do another attack, as this thing gets multiple attacks per round. With a 3, though, I don't think this is going to hit you. What's your AC?
13. 13.
That just misses. Wow. I need to roll that low to miss you. My God. Slam down, another fist slams down next to you and impales itself about half of a foot into the ground as this towering 9-foot tall Hulk mass, as tendrils continue to cause it to swell up. The damage that you've done is evident. This is rough. Now, we're back to Chloe.
Hey.
What do you want to do?
Well, she got knocked on her ass. She's not doing too hot.
Yeah, knock the fuck out.
He did.
Never got up.
So
Let's be
remember-
honest here. I haven't stood up yet.
So remember, when you rage, you take half damage from all physical sources.
Chloe gets up from her ass in a huff. She's beginning to feel that inner rage just start to build more and more as she picks herself up from the ground and she dusts off her jacket and her pants. And she looks at this Hulk. So,
Tendril Hulk.
The Hulk. She takes one look at it, and her face just floods red. And she gets hot. Her body temperature spikes up and she is absolutely livid. And she lets out a big roar.
You see the
And
beads of
she's-
sweat that have formed on her from
Oh,
this
yeah.
start to vapor off. Steam
Yes.
out.
She's steamy. Steaming. And she,
But as this anger and magic and arcana swells up in you, I need you to roll me a D100.
alrighty.
And I do have a custom table for all of this, guys, so. Which, in the future, we will be adding to.
I rolled a 9.
A 9!
Yeah.
She's scared.
She should be.
You grow a long beard of feathers that remain on you until you sneeze, at which point the feathers explode out and from your face. So as you get angry, some of the chicks have been running around and start sticking to the sweat that is on your face as just all of these feathers start to magically get pulled to you. It just and you now have this nice little
Feather beard.
lumberjack beard.
Nice.
Very butch.
As you charge forward, I'm assuming.
Yep. Charging forward. Beth in hand.
Okay.
Taking a big overhead swing at it.
Is this going to be reckless?
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Reckless as you possibly could be.
Roll me with advantage.
What's the advantage again?
You roll 2 and you take the higher of the 2.
Right. 16.
With a 16, you bury your axe into its back, and it only goes in about a centimeter.
That's plus your attack, right?
You added the 5.
No. The
So
21.
that's a 21.
Yep.
It embeds itself in about a centimeter, which just angers you even more, and you just press harder into it, and you see this
Oh,
bit
yeah.
of like olive goo spurting out all over the place. Go ahead and roll me your battle axe damage, the strength, and the bonus to your rage, which is another 2. So it's a d12 plus 5.
14.
14 points of damage. Well done. As that happens, you're cutting off chunks of tendril as this damage is accumulating, and you see from the ground more tendrils are trying to like shift where they're positioned. So like part of the leg gets a little bit smaller as it's reforming a part of the chest, and the overall size is decreasing by about, I don't want to give you exact numbers here actually.
Okay.
So with that, Salem.
So I, like, this entire time I've been watching Tav and Chloe, I'm just sitting there, like, taking deep breaths, like, trying to regain control of myself again. I stand up, I kind of brush myself off a little bit, and I just look for any, like, open point that I can hit this thing with poison spray.
You can go for it for sure. So you just,
Okay. It's a Constitution saving throw for you.
all right. So how do you cast this? Paint that word picture for me.
So I'm taking a deep breath. I kind of like close my eyes, and I just. What I got for you.
All right. And feel free to be descriptive with it. Don't have to restrain yourself.
Okay.
With an 8, I fail.
Woo! Or take 1d12 damage. So you take 1d12 damage.
1d12 poison damage specifically, right?
Yes, poison damage.
Okay.
That is a 5.
So when this goes in, you notice your poison spray going in and infecting the vines. But as it starts to go in, it spreads rapidly at first, but then slows down and rapidly stops spreading. Comparatively to what you've seen it do in the past to weeds that you've tested this on.
Correct.
All right, so that was your attack. You ran up, So it's half your speed to get up on it. Is that it? Cool. Tav, battle chicks at your feet, swinging in the breeze.
I've not given up on them. However, Tav is gonna change tactics with it. He realized chicks don't understand. Hey, chicks attack. We're gonna just angrily scream.
Roll me another animal handling check.
22. Yeah.
With a 22, the chicks go, stand up straight, their posture straightens, and they go, and they salute you with a little chicken wing as they turn and start to hop towards this tendril Hulk. Go ahead and roll me 6 d20s as these. Cinematically, it's kind of like if everyone has ever seen, what was it, like Penguins of Madagascar?
Can you write down?
They start like jumping towards. Yeah, I can.
I only have 4 d20s all. A 1, a 20, a 14, a 7. I need to roll 2 more.
Okay, one of those hit.
A 16 and another 7.
Okay, one of those hit, but it was a natural 20. So, you see all of these chicks running up towards this tendril Hulk, jumping off of the steps, going in between the little grass that we have, the little hedges that's there, jumping them onto it as it is staring in Sayla's face. They all start to peck at its feet. And one of them pecks into a little bud that shoots out some olive goo, and it does 2 pecking damage.
Yeah.
Because of a nat 20.
Right now, my battle chicks look pathetic. However, wait until they become battle cocks.
We all knew that was coming, right?
Yeah, we know. We know. Well, with that, it is now the Hulk's turn. As these chicks are now pecking at it, it doesn't see much of a threat there, and it's going to look up at the person who just poisoned it and raises up a massive arm and rolls an attack. That is a 15 total.
It is so warm in this.
Dude. Yeah, I had to turn off my AC for the sound, and it's already getting warm in here. I'm assuming a 15 hits you, Salem, as this large arm rattles down. I rolled a 1 on that, so you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you are smacked right into the shoulder. And he wasn't running, so he doesn't get his launch back. But then he's going to spin around and try to grab onto Chloe with a grasp. So I need you to make me a athletics check, and we'll do a composed or a contested athletics check here. Athletics or acrobatics to dodge out of the way, whichever you'd prefer. And actually, you just got danger sense, which I think I want to make sure. I know it gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws, you can see, but I want to see if it can give you advantage on dexterity checks. Nah, it's specifically dexterity saving throws. Okay.
Yeah, it's just saving throw.
Cool.
12.
So with a 6 that I rolled plus 5, that 11 does not beat a 12. So this thing goes to grab you, and you are able to. Did you do athletics or acrobatics?
I did acrobatics.
Okay. How do you dodge out of the way of this? What do you do? It's okay.
I do a backflip.
As this large hand comes towards you, the tendrils themselves trying to reach out to grasp and surround you, you just jump back using the battle axe as a point of pivot. Your 4'11" stature spins up, doing almost a double backflip as you superhero land right off of that. Do we want to say you landed on the fence on the other side? Like you put your feet on the other sides of like where you broke through?
Oh yeah, we landed in the splits.
Beautiful. Fucking lands on the splits on a fence.
Yep.
God. The
Crazy,
sheer
right?
dexterity necessary.
I know.
With that, it is now Chloe's turn.
Well, Chloe gets up and a little flick of the hair, singular flip of the hair, because she did just land in the splits, and she knows goddamn well that it looked great. But she is on the fence now, and she is kind of looking around for Tav and for Salem to make sure that everybody's doing okay. She kind of sees Salem not doing so good.
Love
Fine.
it.
Are you sure?
Promise.
Tav, how's it going over there?
As you look up and you see Tav
Swinging.
swinging like the day he was born. Just out there in a birthday suit.
Yep,
It's great.
Don't
I
worry, I
don't
don't
lie, I
manscape.
forgot he was naked.
same.
Don't
Too
worry, I
focused
don't
on the
manscape.
chickens.
That's why I have to remind you. Just a naked man with a bunch of cocks.
The bunch
Chickens.
of cocks.
Yeah.
They're not cocks yet. Some of them could be hens.
Right, you're right. They're baby
Yeah,
cocks.
True.
That's probably not good to say, though. So what do you do, Chloe?
Chloe wipes the sweat from her face, and she is now trying to get the feathers off of her chin.
They actually do stick. As you grab and pull at them, because of the magic that's there, they come off in your hand and then fly back. And
Got
they kind
it,
of tip
got
of your
it.
nose. Actually, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Sneeze.
Again, we're back to you sneezing. Chloe just has allergies.
She does. 7.
I like this. Go ahead and give me both an attack roll and describe how you sneeze.
2.
Describe how you sneeze as the feathers shoot out in all directions when it happens.
Achoo!
In all directions, these feathers are sent out
Yeah.
quill first, launching out into the air and then slowly coming down. You are now steaming with sweat. Feathers are going all over your nice leather jacket. Your friend is in danger, and your other friend is putting on a show.
Naked with chickens.
Yeah.
You don't even know yet.
What do you do?
I run up to Salem,
Okay.
and I just say, what can we do? What are we gonna do?
So you run up,
I
getting
have an idea.
next to and between her and the tendril Hulk.
Yes. What's your idea?
Well, you kind of ran over here and ruined it, but I guess I'll tell you anyways.
Hey, sounds good.
I need you to get behind him.
Which you
I'm
can,
on it.
Which you can do without leaving its area of attack. So you can just skirt around it. So you kind of like
She skirts.
you Dark Souls roll your way around to the backside.
Hell yeah!
Okay, can I just like state my idea?
It will use
So-
Chloe's bonus action. 'Cause you're still raging from the previous time, so you don't have to use it now. But I'll say so.
So my thought process is I cast Thunderwave, and you possibly use your bonus action to smack him when he comes back towards you.
Done.
So here's the thing.
Or-
So here's the thing. In D&D,
Yeah.
forced movement does not proc attacks of opportunity. But I
Okay.
really like this. So what I'll say is if, Chloe, you delay your turn, if you hit it, you can add half of the thunder damage that Salem does to your hit. So that launch back. If it happens, you'll be able to do a little combo thing here. We can work with this.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. Sweet.
That is not how the game is played, but I'm a DM who homebrews shit on the spot, so.
I'm here for it. Okay, you need to make a Constitution saving throw then.
Cool. And I rolled a fucking 1? I've rolled 3 1s. Actually, anybody who watched me do Veiltorn knows that I have statistically bad rolls. So with that, yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So I have a question because it's a critical fail.
No, it does not do double damage. Saving throws
It
can't.
doesn't do anything? Okay. That's fine.
Unfortunately, saving throws don't work like that.
Just lame.
They do in Pathfinder, not in D&D.
Dropped my dice.
Great job, proud of you.
Thank you. 6 plus an 8, that's 14.
14 points of damage as this thing gets launched back, passing over Chloe. How do you attack this thing?
I put Beth away. And I bring out my twin sickles.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to be quick with it.
Go for it.
All right.
Are you doing another
So
reckless attack?
Yeah, I live in wreck. I'm
I get called a wreck all the time.
always a wreck. So Chloe, what we do here is what does a sickle look like? So
It's like a short stick with a little.
Yeah.
It's like mini scythes in your hands.
yeah. We do a snazzy little, like almost like a drumstick roll, like we have it, and we spin it around our hand. Where are those twin sickles? And then she has them in her hand, and you said that he's coming over top of me, right?
Yeah.
Like he's kind of flying over me. I whip the sickles up, and I'm ready to get him right in the chest.
Okay, so roll me
Hook him in there.
one attack for one scythe, and you're using or one sickle, and then you're going to do a separate attack for your offhand.
Okay.
And then whatever this is going to be total, you're going to add 7 for the thunder damage for doing a little co-op move.
Okay.
Which I love good teamwork.
12 for my one hand.
Did you add your +5?
Yeah, that's with the +5.
So the first one misses. The second one,
19.
beautiful. On the second one, you score up into its underbelly as it's going over you. I need you to roll a d4 plus your strength, plus your rage, +7. And you did roll both of those with advantage because of your reckless attack.
Uh, 15.
15 points of damage. Okay. So that's 1d4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 7. Let's go. This thing looks ragged as you're cutting through it. Tendrils are starting to hang off of the side of it. All right. With that, it is now Tav's turn.
I reach up into the air with my hands of magicness way above me, and I clasp my hands and I rub them together, and I drape them over my face as I cast Disguise Self on myself and try to look like a tentacle Hulk.
So you can do that.
Okay.
As you disguise yourself as a tendril Hulk, you can only change your height by a foot.
Good, I'm trying to appear female. So once I'm there, I try to act as distressed as possible.
So, so you trying to look like a female tendril Hulk, something that does not have gender, but you want to create a female version of it?
Yeah, what about it?
What does this look like to you?
While doing this, like, I'm falling down, like, I'm on my side, like, think of sitting on the ground in a dress. I have my knees to one side. I'm basking as a tentacle. I'm trying to picture as much as I can in front of me into my own form.
Deception. Roll it. Yeah.
Deception.
It's gonna have to be really high.
18.
Fuck.
Damn charisma classes.
So, and I'm just gonna point this out. It is Tendril Hulk, Chloe, Salem, Chickens, you. Okay.
I'm trying to make a distraction. That's
Cool.
on the DD. Designated distraction.
Do you want it to just be looking at you, or are you trying to goad it to come towards you? Like what?
I'm trying to goat for help. I need my allies to stop being hit in the face.
What are you trying to attempt with that? Are you trying to distract? Are you trying to goad to come
Just to
towards
distract. Yeah, just to distract.
you? Okay. Let's roll insight.
I just need to buy.
You've
6
got to be.
seconds, right?
That is another one.
You should stop using that dice.
You really need new dice. You can blame Rose
Curse.
for those dice.
I'm switching because I was using these dice. Now I'm gonna go to this one. Okay. Well, it puts its tendrils into the ground in front of it as it is haggard in this stance, and it is going to launch itself forward, going out of Chloe's range, so you do get an attack of opportunity. If you'd like to attack it.
Yeah.
Can an opportunity attack be reckless?
Any attack she makes can be reckless, as long as she states it.
Oh, this is reckless.
Tell me what you roll.
I rolled an 8.
An 8. Unfortunately, an 8 will not hit. As you swing, as this thing is now rampaging towards the now Tendrilla Hulka? I don't know. What are we going to be calling the female version of
I
this?
think
Focus.
Tendrilly Hulky.
Tendrilla Hulka?
Tendrilly Hulky.
There we go. As it is running by Salem, it's going to take a swipe. Bash out of the way. Because you are the closest thing to the female.
Wait, I thought the chicks were the closest thing to the female.
Okay. It is going to
I'm
attack
sorry,
a chicken.
I thought
No, it's going to attack a chicken. As it's running past, it...
Chicken AC.
Roll me a d6, and we're going to figure out which chicken just got stomped.
No.
What's a chicken AC?
It's not great, bud. It's not great.
6.
So what was chicken number 6?
Not cheese ball.
All right, cheese ball's number 1, we're going to say.
Okay, that was dopey.
So Dopey, all hyped up on inspiration from your warrious battle cry, stands tall against the Tendril Hulk as it's charging towards it through the backyard and just gets stomped into the ground. And the Tendril Hulk keeps running. It does pass Salem, which means you would get an opportunity attack.
So, hang on a second.
Hey,
I'm thinking.
buddy, good to see you.
I pull my dagger out, and I just whip it at it.
Go for it. Roll me that beautiful, beautiful attack of opportunity.
Give me 1 second.
Basti, because I'm sadistic, would you make the
14.
sound of a chick dying, please? As it's being stomped by a Tendril Hulk.
Ah, chick. Shit, that's more tweet.
All right.
Like.
Beautiful. How much damage? What'd you roll, Sam? To hit? Lunar?
Hyper focus.
Lunar?
14.
14?
I said 14.
I missed it. That's why I'm asking. As you slash, dodges out of the way, hits a tendril and bounces off as it runs, and now standing over with its arms kind of like in a protective stance over Hulkella. Hulkus, Hulka, Hulky. With that, it's now Chloe's turn.
Chloe looks over at Hulkarella and is like, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm no longer nude.
Yeah, this is true.
True.
This is true. And she kind of just shakes her head and shrugs like this isn't the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I don't think. What is the positioning of this Hulk? Not Hulkarella, like regular.
It's facing this oddity of a female form that is in front of them after being so elegantly distracted.
Totally distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. What Chloe would like to do is she would like to whip out Beth again. Sickles are out of here. Chloe wants to jump up to the base of the neck of this Hulk
Okay.
and drive the axe into the back of the neck of it and then drag it down its back.
Recklessly? Question mark.
Recklessly, answer.
Roll me those beautiful dice. Love the word pictures that are being described here.
Does she get flanking on this?
She does, so technically you don't have to do reckless.
Oh, okay.
So you
But
just have
I'm
advantage.
reckless.
Fine, it's reckless.
Triple advantage.
No, that's you can't do that.
Okay.
You can't do that.
Do I add anything onto the roll?
Just the normal +5 that you would get.
Okay.
But you do roll it with advantage.
21.
With a 21, you smack it right into the base of the skull, and as you drag it down, see how much damage you do. It's going to be strength and rage, so any damage you roll on the d12 +5.
12.
12 points of damage. And with that, tell me how you end this encounter.
Well,
Obliterate it however you see fit.
I take the axe and with my little 105-pound body weight, but with my arm rage, you know, all the anger, I'm dragging it down its back, and as I'm dragging it down, all the goo is just coming out. And it's
splurting in the sky.
Oh yeah, it's nasty. But she just has the biggest smile on her face, and she drags it all the way down the back of this thing. And from the back, it's almost like, you know how when you have a tube of ground beef and you cut it in the middle and like the ground beef comes out.
Like a gooey green sloppy joes.
Oh yeah, and it's coming out like that.
That's just beautiful. Just
You need a picture of it, right?
Oh no,
Now
I
you know.
I love this. I love the descriptive nature of it. And as it kind of wavers from side to side, more of the goo spreads out over it.
Yeah.
Now dripping down onto Hulkarina as it falls back and starts to fade out of existence. Its tendrils start to lift off the ground, almost becoming lighter than air. Not burning away, but converting into some sort of ether, some arcana that's now just lifting off into nothing. And you guys look at the now destroyed backyard. Tav in that form. Salem on the
I'd
ground.
like to shift halfway back, so waist up. That way I'm not completely nude. Also, I have a DM concern.
What is it?
Do my chickens level up?
This is a valuable question.
It actually is a good question.
It is.
We will be discussing chicken evolution.
Okay.
An evolution.
Yep. As this is going and the form starts to dissipate around, you guys do get benefits from deadly encounters. Who would like to roll? I have a randomly generated list of magic items here. Who would like to roll for a magic item? Actually, no, Chloe got the finishing blow, so Moog, you're going to be the one who gets to roll for it.
Okie dokie. What am I rolling?
D100.
62.
With a 62, as the tendrils fade away into this dust, this weird rod starts to form where its spine was. And it seems this steel metal rod that has these intricate engravings on the two edges are there. As if this was some cursed item that had caused this nature beast to go on a rampage. Great job surviving your first deadly encounter, going up against a CR5 creature. Didn't know that the first deadly encounter would kill something, but it just so happened to be a baby chicken.
Chicken. Hey, listen, Chloe came to play
I
today.
took notes in my defense. I listened to the order in which you said things were.
I am not saying that it was a bad thing that happened, but this happens to you guys, and as the tendrils start to completely fade away, you hear a knock on the front door, and then this loud, like, boom, as you look up, and Jason and another individual are now on top of the house, on top of the townhome behind you guys. Wait, we felt a large presence over here. What happened?
The rest of my mirage just fades away.
Ah, jeez, put some clothes on. God. Like, I get this, it was a bad scenario, but my God, man.
You see the chickens just pecking up slime from this thing that
Oh yeah, is the green goo still kind of in places?
It is dissipating. It's kind of like the parts that got on you are like floating away, and
Okay. Chloe's sniffing the bits that are on her axe. She's giving it a big sniff.
Can I collect some of it?
I will answer one then the other. As you sniff it, you get this severe negativity, like you're going through the woods and you smell something that has been like a rotting carcass off in the distance. Just like this spirit is like, huh. That's it.
Okay.
And you try to scoop up a little bit of the green goo, but as you're holding it, it dissipates into nothing.
Cool. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
But there is now a fully unveiled item in front of you on the ground. It's about a 5-foot rod.
I pick up the rod and I give it a couple spins in my hand and I give it a swing like a baseball bat.
It could effectively be used as a quarterstaff. And as you grab it, roll me a D100 as your magic combines with the magic of this thing.
16.
With a 16. Where are you looking right now? And be honest about this.
Where am I looking?
I hate to say this. Jason is on the roof. Everybody else is around you. You grab this thing and you stand up. Where are you looking?
I'm looking at the rod that's standing on the roof.
As you grab this thing, you feel this surge as your magic connects into the magic of this rod as you, and you are now teleported, blinked up, and you are now on top of the townhome. It's just saying, Jesus, wait, huh?
Oh, hey.
Hey, I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of impressive.
Me neither. It's this rod. And then she looks down.
Jason is in a jacket and jeans.
Oh, but she knows.
We all know.
We all know.
Character wears gray sweatpants once.
Never get it back.
Never back. So there is a black-haired, rugged leather jacket wearing about 6'4" built guy next to Jason. Seems to have this like face tattoo that's coming down towards like on the either side of each eye. And he has this large sword on his back. Why did we get called over here? I don't know. I thought there was something. But did you guys deal with something over here?
We took care of it.
What was it?
Yep, totally took care of it.
Hey, Salem.
The chickens help.
The chickens help. God, put some clothes on.
I'm just going inside now with this.
Can you tell me what happened?
Well, I came outside.
Sorry, you're gonna have to
Loud
speak
noise.
up. You're still kind of.
I screamed, okay?
You can stage yell. You just kind of act as if you're. I'm not actually screaming when I'm talking. I'm just okay. Jason, his friend, and like, hey, are you able to get down from here, or
I don't know. I don't know how it worked last time.
Okay. Do you need help getting off the roof? Because you are about like 40-something feet up.
Sure.
So kind of, all right, picks you up and just jumps down. His natural monk aesthetic is able to land, negate all of the fall damage.
Expect nothing.
And his friend just jumps off, grabs onto the side of the house, lands down, and there's a little bit of cracks where his feet form. Okay, so what happened?
Well, Salem saw the beginning of it.
Like I said, I was sitting here. I heard a loud noise. I opened my eyes. I screamed.
And then it showed up, or was it already there?
It was already there.
Interesting for a creature to manifest like that. You guys seem a little different from yesterday. Are you feeling all right? You've all
I'm
experienced random surges of magic throughout the day. Your arcana being a little difficult to control.
I'm inside getting dressed in Rowdy Minari.
Sounds good. We'll say you can come out in about a minute. Just place yourself in wherever you feel.
I start to say I don't know, and then suddenly, like, I get like the eyes of a panther for like a split second, and then it goes away.
Yeah, that's creepy as shit. Okay. Is that usual for you?
It is what usual.
The eye thing. Oh, sorry. Puts you down. You saw that too, right?
Oh yeah. I haven't seen it before though.
Okay.
I think. Excuse me?
Your eyes for a moment there turned to like cat eyes and then pop back.
I mean,
your
I
eyesight
felt
on?
like a twitch for a second.
Yeah, you're gonna go and meet up with a friend of mine. Her name is Willow. We're gonna get you with training with her today, because that's... Yeah, your eyes went out like yellow and cat-like.
No, my eyes are teal. Are you colorblind?
Definitely not. All right, well, this is going to be fun. We're going to talk about more about this in class, for which you guys are late to, by the way. But I guess this is an understanding scenario.
If I wasn't late to class, would I really be in school?
Good to see you've put clothes on. All right, now that this is all taken care of, I'm going to head out of here. And the large man starts to walk away. All right.
I will follow the large man.
All right, I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys in class. Okay, take care of yourself. We'll just get a little late start today.
All right. Sounds good.
Starts to leave.
Are we supposed to follow you?
Yeah, do what you want. Just be there within the next 45 minutes.
Okay.
All right, and they leave, leaving you guys with the backyard havoc and the entire scenario. What do you do?
I feel like we need a funeral.
I agree, we need a funeral.
Yep.
It's going to be a super barbaric funeral. My way of doing this is I'm going to pick up the dead chick and just cast green flame blade on my hands as it ignites in my hands and just like in a puff of green smoke.
That's what he would have wanted.
As that's happening, I want to kneel down like into the like little crater that formed, and I kind of want to see if I can make any of the grass like sprout back up.
Druidcraft, very easily you're able to have the grass regrow in that section. And I guess we have was this Dopey?
Yeah, Dopey died. No one likes Dopey.
The Dopey funeral pyre. This smells good. I
Smells like
need
chicken.
I need to know, and I'm gonna let you do this for this scenario, but can Green Flame Blade be cast on something that is not a weapon?
Probably not.
Okay, we're gonna roll with it.
I could be using the chicken as an improvised weapon.
I'm so sorry. I tried to hold in the laugh. I couldn't.
You are allowed to laugh. All right, I need to now check to see the specifics here of Green Flame Blade. Because I like this, do not get me wrong. But specifically, and I would not do this with anyone else, and you can take this as a point of pride, I don't fucking trust you. And I feel like if I give you this, you're going to use it against me later.
I could count the chicken as an improvised weapon, though.
But then a bar stool that you pick up in a bar can be an improvised weapon, and you can set that on fire. And I fucking
true.
know you, Basti. You're smart like that.
That's true.
You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting to make a melee weapon attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. Weapon used in the spell's
It says a melee
casting.
weapon worth at least 1 silver piece. My chicken was $3.
I have to make an actual accurate representation. What is the weight of gold worth? Weight of a coin, 11.34 grams.
We were using normal currency. It's $3.
Silver. So silver is per ounce $24. So 11.34 grams to ounce, which is 0.4. So it would be 0.4 of 24. What's 40% of 24? It would be 6.
Just under 12. $50 would be $12.
I'm thinking 25. Yeah, you're right. So it's around $10-ish. So, damn it, a bar stool is way more than that. We'll work on this. Okay. Coin worth is probably different than the material value. True, because it is a notation of currency, not therefore the specific weight of the coin. We'll work on this. Flame skill 2 strong.
Funeral work?
Oh yeah, you have a... Actually,
Okay.
I guess roll... Are you trying to cook it appropriately? Like, are you trying to
No,
cook it accurately,
ash.
or you're just charring it? You
Ash.
disintegrate the fuck out of it then.
Yeah.
Are
We're
you-
cremating them.
Are you trying to burn the bones, or are you trying to cremate it entirely?
Cremate entirely, just everything gone.
Perfect pile of ash in your hand.
Doesn't smell good, probably. at this
No, it
point.
does not. Feathers burning is a terrible smell. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna find
I-
breakfast before class.
Okay. There is a cafeteria that you guys can go to. I don't think you have food here.
We had a yam.
Yeah.
I ate the yam
Was it
I
good?
said
because
had.
it was my yam.
I do actually appreciate Kobold Press's questions here of why is Moog crying and why is Salem smiling at dead chickens?
I'm not crying.
I'm not crying. My
Oh.
face always looks like this.
Yeah.
I smile because I'm uncomfortable with death.
Crying because that's one less chicken nugget we could have had.
They're not gonna be chicken nuggets. They're
And
gonna
now
grow
I'm
into
crying.
battle cocks or hens
That'll
that
be
will
Because
lay
you
battle
guys
us
are
eggs
planning on
and
turning them
food.
into chicken nuggets.
They will grow into either battle cocks or battle hens, where they will either gain an egg attack that they can shoot out of their ass, or will attach claws, metal claws to them and use them as fighting chickens.
Look, I imagine small chocobos from Final Fantasy. I'm not going to give you a booty machine gun.
See, I'm imagining the battle chickens from WoW.
Yep.
If we're doing WoW-esque, we could do their suicidal chickens, where we add bombs to the chickens. and
Somebody
make
do
them
another
run-
deadly encounter. Somebody, please.
Please don't! Please don't!
Okay. With that, guys, go in. You start making your breakfast. You start to smell something very sweet from upstairs as the remnants of the donuts that Chloe pounded are still just kind of there.
Don't forget Ted. Ted is also in there.
Ted, yes. Ted the frog.
Ted the frog. The bullfrog.
Ted the frog's
is
gonna get
Ted?
fat.
How is Ted?
Ted's doing well. He's a little confused. He's in his little terrarium. He's chilling, looking out the glass at the donuts on the floor.
Actually, let me roll something.
Okay.
So, this is actually a cool thing. The decaying negativity of these tendrils also kind of coalesces into this affecting of the environment. When that happens, as the bits of the tendril are dissipating, it causes these like bugs and crickets and like worms to try to like create themselves there, and they start to, you know, burrow out of the ground. And so there is like an abundance of bugs outside. If you would like to grab a little breakfast for Ted.
I'm gonna grab Ted and bring him outside.
He's eating donuts.
Roll
Doesn't
me
need them.
animal handling.
Okay.
Because you were able to catch Ted. That's fine. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah. I
And
roll
KP, we don't discuss the battle, you know.
19.
With a 19, you set Ted down, and the animal handling was not to see if Ted does this. It was to see if you recognize just how happy Ted looks when he notices. It takes, well, because he's a frog and they're decidedly dumb, as Instagram has showed me. He spends about 30 seconds just kind of staring off as like a fly lands on him.
As he would.
And then he realizes what's going on and just starts going crazy,
Oh, yeah.
devouring bugs from any which direction,
He's slurping.
slurping them down. Has a wonderful breakfast.
I'm not going to do this anytime in the future, but I want to grab him by his tongue and cast green flame blade as I.
You are
spin
not
him
going to
around
cast
like a
green
flail.
frog blade.
Like a flail by the tongue.
And this is why I need to specify with Basti what is specifically a weapon and why improvised
Oh my
weapons.
God.
Because it has to be used in the casting. So it has to be like your bound weapon, your spellcasting focus of some kind. You know? All right. With that, you guys have about 45 minutes to an hour to get to class.
Breakfast in class. Breakfast in class.
All right, do you guys go to the cafeteria?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have food.
All right. So you start wandering your way through campus. You see people, you know, a couple of people actually show up to the townhome after about 10, 15 minutes. And it's, you know, people in suits, not really anything too, like nobody in like adventuring gear. And somebody comes up and is just like, so we, this is actually Greg. So we heard there was a instance here of an actual spirit forming.
There was.
Yes, and you took care of it. We need to investigate the scene just to see where this thing came from or what's going on. Just make sure, strictly formalities, if that's okay with you guys.
Absolutely. Do you have a warrant?
No, but we
Oh.
work together.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, go ahead. I was just fucking with you.
Okay. No, you're funny. I actually do like that. I haven't laughed in a long time. Okay.
That was a laugh.
Yeah,
Stick around me, I'll really tickle your pickle.
you're funny. Okay. This guy kind of walks to the back. He has very just like long black hair. Looks like he doesn't sleep much. Walks back, starts taking notes on stuff. Guys walking through the campus, see the general population of people walking through. On one side, you see, like, just in the middle of a field, just kind of like splayed out, is just a younger looking girl with like silver hair. Far side at a volleyball court, you see a sprightly young jet black haired mischievous looking person playing a game with so I'm just going through an NPC list and trying to create a scenario here.
I have Chad, Chesterton, and Maz are the last two.
Oh, I have other like people.
Okay.
they're playing volleyball. This dude's shirtless, just going through and just having a fun time. Seems to be pretty cool. Nice blonde hair. And when you make your way to the cafeteria, you have breakfast cereals, you have bagels, you have this one nice little stir fry thing in the corner. There's a bunch of different foods out for you. And you guys are able to have your morning. Wonderful breakfast.
Grape jelly with peanut butter on a bagel and a banana in the middle.
I hate that sounds good. All right.
I'm starting to get like anxious, so I'm like kind of like tapping my foot, like my eyes are kind of like darting around, like making sure we're still not late.
As you guys are looking around, you do see a lot more, for lack of a better word, commonplace individuals. You see people in just casual college attire with different books in front of them. You have some that's like Occult 101. You have one that's like the Arcanas and Mysteries of History. So you start to see that there are people beyond Sentinels in training that go here. The individuals that may not be capable of doing full combat, but are assisting you guys in this scenario. It's a lot more packed than it was the other day when you came here on the weekend. A lot more people. And
Hey, man.
go ahead.
Hey, Minari, are you hungry at all? Bagel?
The sword at your side remains quiet.
Fucking bitch.
Who's Minari?
Minari is my sword.
You talk to it?
Sometimes. I talk to it. He doesn't talk to me a lot.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing you guys would like to do during breakfast, you have your time, and
Class time, class time, class time, class time, yay! That's from Dora, by the way. It's the backpack song.
I'm
I
fairly
like the
certain it
map
would
song
be,
more.
yeah. It's the map. Time for class. Time for class. Time for class. Time for class.
No, it was the backpack, 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 back. But class time, class time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, you guys make your way through campus, and there is this older brick building that you go into, and you guys know that you're going to the second room that's down on the right, whatever it may be. You go into this large auditorium style room that has about like 17 rows of just bench seating. And it's just Jason at the front, chilling at the desk. Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Oh, hey.
Hey, Jason, what's your last name?
Oh, Midori.
Mr. Midori, what are we doing for class today?
Today was going to be the basics of, Sentinels, but it seems that you guys had a bit of a crash course this morning, so let's see if we can get that under wraps first.
I'm not very good at rapping, but I'll try.
So this is
Maybe.
the thing. When you have a lack of control on your own energy, it may invite more spirits to you, so we're going to have to work on that. Like, I can feel
Salem
the
just
energy
goes
coming off you
deep
guys.
red and looks at the floor.
Yeah. Actually, let me roll to see if he notices that. Yeah, Salem, we're going to have to work on that. So, I've arranged with each of you to have a different tutor to kind of understand where your magic is coming from and how to best utilize it. All right. Salem, you're going to be meeting up with Willow, a friend of mine who does also more plant-based magic, a little bit more natural side. Tav, you're going to be meeting up with... Where is it? Son of a bitch. Oh, you're going to meet up with my friend Morgan. He also... I'm assuming you made a pact with that sword for the power that you use. You're kind of siphoning and using that.
Is that where I got these powers?
You would definitely know that you were not able to do anything that what you do until after you'd picked up.
Okay, touche.
Yeah. All right, I'll take it to him.
It feels very one-sided pact, but yeah.
Hey, sometimes you bond with a spirit, and sometimes the spirit bonds with you. Guess that makes you haunted. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I have some remedies that I'm gonna try, but we have to wait for the appropriate moments.
Sounds good. Chloe, I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want to be with me or do you want to be with Khalid? You met him earlier. Big guy.
I'll be with you.
Okay. Let's go. So he kind of takes you guys to all these different rooms. Tav, he takes you to this one enclosed arena. It's these like different pillars on all sides with like dark oak flooring. And in the center is all of these different like occult scripts written out. And there's a person just sitting in there meditating. They're wearing dark clothing and have these arcane sigils like tattooed onto their forearms up to their wrists. And they have this like jet black hair that's going back with like a single red stripe in it. Oh, hey. So you're the person that, Jason told me about. Hey, bud. Hey, good to see you, Morgan. So, you're the one who made a pact with... I'm assuming that.
His name's Minari. I'm assuming you're a captain?
Captain.
Yeah, Captain Morgan. Never heard of him? Okay.
I like you, kid. This is going to be fun. All right, get in the circle and I'm going to start blasting lasers at you.
Sounds fun. Let's go.
So we leave Tav there, walking over a little bit. We get to a greenhouse where inside you see this... this blonde girl who moves with this almost like unnatural grace as she's walking around and like pruning leaves off different plants and watering some depending on what their needs may be in the time. Hey, Willow. Good to see you. Oh, howdy there. Oh, this is lovely. Okay, good to see you, Jason. So lovely. Yeah, so this is Salem, the girl I was telling you about. Oh, so great. Hi. It's so cool that I finally have another person who kind of has more like that a nature aspect, you know. I've been told you enjoy plants.
Yep. Uh-huh.
All right, well, let me go and show you something. This is my sage. I got a little herb garden over here. This is a wonderful time. You know, I got some sunflowers over here. And she starts naming off all of these plants. And it's like a pretty well-sized greenhouse.
As she is like doing that, I see one that hasn't quite budded yet, and I just kind of like tap it.
And as that you tap it, it starts to unfurl. She goes, "Oh my God, you actually have an ability that sprouts plant. Oh, we are gonna be great friends."
Okay.
We hear that as we back out and move away. As Jason kind of goes to Chloe. All right, we're gonna be over on the sand pits. You sure you want this? I can go and get Khalid. He's much more yourself. Okay. So, tell me what's up. What have you been feeling? As he takes you, as you guys are walking through the campus towards these little sparring pits. Go ahead.
I feel that sometimes I get this uncontrollable rage, and I don't know what to do with it.
So it's like a lot of these emotions. Do they feel like they are yours? Are they hyperbolized of you, or do they feel like they come from nowhere?
Come from nowhere.
Well, that's pretty. Okay. So it seems like you... Thank you. It seems like your magic both comes from and is amplified by your emotions. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
When you do that, are you trying to make it explode out in all directions? Are you trying to hone it? What do you do to focus it?
Depends on the situation, but I tend to try and focus it on one thing.
Okay.
Like when we were fighting that big Hulk earlier, I tried to make all of the rage come out through my weapon.
Have you thought about keeping it on yourself? Holding it back in?
I feel like I'd sweat too much.
You're telling me that you're willing to take a disadvantage in battle because you're sweating?
Gets hot.
You are wearing a leather jacket.
Yeah. It's breathable, but it, you know.
I'm actually going to roll... somebody roll a d12. Let's see what month it is.
What the fuck is a D12? Holy shit.
Well, it's a dice that has 12 sides.
It's 5. It's May.
Yeah, it's kind of hot here to be wearing a leather jacket.
Springtime. Leather jackets all seasons, baby.
You know what? I ain't gonna complain. It wears you well. So,
Thank you.
instead of trying to channel everything into being reckless, try holding it in, and then using that to heighten your awareness. Try to see.
Understood.
So, come at me.
We're doing
And
this
you
again,
guys-
really?
You guys have this sparring match. Punching, kicking. You go, land in, grabs you, throws you to the side. Go ahead and make me a strength check,
They're wrestling.
and we'll see how well you do during this training session.
18.
With an 18, there are some moments where you go for a big hit, and he grabs, twists your arm, and throws you to the other side. Another one where he runs up, and you go to do a kick, and he jumps up and does like a little flip over you, lands on the other side. Okay. Now that's good. And then as you spin around faster, your hand gets him right under the chin, and he just goes, "Poof," and that was impressive. I like that. You feeling more spry? You feel like you're holding that energy in?
A little bit, yep.
All right. So while you're doing this, you're kind of testing and working with that reckless nature of just letting the rage explode out. So you're kind of honing in on the reckless attack side of the level up. Now, you ready for the fun part?
Of course.
You took a lot of hits in that fight, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It seems like a pretty big one.
Somewhat.
Okay, we're going to work on your dodging. Do you have anything that allows you to move quickly?
Probably my sickles.
Like with your feet? Like can you
Oh.
teleport, jump out of the way, fly?
I can take my shoes off.
Okay,
She's not wrong.
you are not wrong, but I don't want to say... Okay,
Are the floors not clean? Right, is the ground not?
we're going to have to go to a different room for this one.
Oh, that's more than okay.
He takes you into this like gymnasium section. He goes back into what is like a racquetball court, where it has like those glass sections on one side, and then it's just wall, wall, wall.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go to the other side. Go up against the wall.
All right.
As you go to the far side, flips on the lights. All of the like the concrete walls show up, and he clicks a button, and this little like hexagonal field forms on his side. Okay. And his hand ignites as a miniature sun starts to form. Now we're going to work on your dodging. And he throws a ball of energy at you that explodes next to you as it comes towards you. As that happens, roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage because of your use of danger sense.
If you can dodge a sun, you can dodge a ball.
20.
With that, you dodge out of the way. And he goes, good. Boom. Time to do it again. And that's when we cut over to Tav, who is inside of this occult gymnasium. In my mind, you know, the room that Morpheus and Neo are in when they're doing their little training in like the AI space.
I was picturing Hunger Games, like there's just multiple different training areas.
Yeah.
I mean, if we want to do something like that where they're like all within eyesight of each other, you guys can do that. But this is definitely in a separate room because you're going for a more like
Gotcha. Let's go.
arcane instruction.
I'm ready for this. Arcane me. Touch
All
me up.
right. So, what can you do?
What can't I do?
Oh,
I'm
buddy.
pretty fucking talented.
Yeah, I could see it in you. Got a nice little twinkle in your eye. Yeah, right back at you. So, I can do this. Points his hand at the wall, and poof, a large, like, fiery beam shoots out, smacks into the wall.
Oh, my jizz is purple. Eldritch Blast.
Jizz! Jizz! Okay, look, I know it comes... Okay, so... Fucking hilarious. But it doesn't actually come from you. What you're doing is you're coalescing that energy out, condensing it, and firing it out. So from me, he pulls out a little tome. I may or may not have made a little deal here. So, I pull my magic from this. You from the sword. Try focusing on that connection.
I've tried talking to him. However, he doesn't like to talk back unless I offer him food generally.
Really? Food? Okay. What scenario was that? Like, what was happening all around you?
I was about to kill a curse and asked him if he wanted to eat, and then he said the word yes. And that's about all I've gotten out of him.
And you've offered other types of...
He didn't want a bagel this morning. He didn't respond to that.
What kind of bagel, though? Because, like...
Peanut butter jelly banana.
Oh, that sounds banging, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah. That's weird. I don't know if I'm going to say that again, but I like it when you say it. Okay, so it seems that your sword likes, obviously, spiritual energy. It likes to consume magic.
Right.
So there you go.
But I don't have a whole lot of magic to give it unless I'm fighting something. Like, it lets me draw from it, but I don't know that I feel like it's just... I mean, it's like peeing. Do
So-
you have to draw to pee? No, you just pee.
Yeah, let me... This book is not the entity I made a pact with. This is a conduit to it. It's a relationship. It's a
Okay.
conversation. I don't know if that is exactly the thing you made the pact with, but treat it as a conduit, not the thing. It likes when you give it magic, when it is able to cleave through the spiritual flesh of spirits. Maybe that's where this goes to.
Do you think I can use it to cast? I pull out Minari and try to cast Eldritch Blast through him.
When you do that, an actual recreation of Minari projects forward from it and slams into the wall. It goes, that is creativity and adaptation in the moment, my dude. Hell yeah.
Much better than the other solutions that I was gonna try with him.
That's awesome, man. And actually, as it's now embedded in the wall, there's a little bit of a vibration, and it spikes out and pulls back a chunk of like wood from the wall towards you 10 feet and just kind of like scatters across the floor. Okay, that was cool. Mine doesn't do that. Mine pushes things away. Yours pulls it towards you.
It makes sense. Mine's a sword. He kind of wants to get close to stuff, you know, to hit it. I'm assuming.
Yeah,
I'm assuming you're a dude. Are you a guy? Never mind. He doesn't want to answer still.
Man, that's so unfortunate that it doesn't like talking. All right. What else are you able to do?
I can do this, and then I just wave Minari in front of my face, and I have a different face. I have his face. I have Morgan's face. Is Morgan a guy?
My God, you just got 10% more handsome. And that's saying
I think
something.
my likelihood of getting laid went down. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's just you not knowing how to use it, okay? That is a beautiful thing, all right? You go out at the town, you talk up some beautiful people, take them back to their place. Trust me, I do it.
Are you in a relationship?
A few.
Not with me. Looks like I'm in a few now.
Hey, we got to get to, you know, I got to talk to the people. We got to, you know, agree on it. It's a whole thing. But hey, if you're interested, you know, I can check with the other people. Actually, let's see. Roll for seduction, which is a persuasion.
It's a charisma.
It's a persuasion.
19.
Look,
Why am I proficient in religion? What?
well, I don't know why you chose that.
I don't think I did. I think it's just Warlock standard.
No, you
I think
should.
I got it from Hermit. That's what I got it from.
That makes sense. Look, this might be a little against protocol at this school, but like, you know, we're not like actual teachers, so if you want, maybe we can all go and grab a drinks with the other parts of the Kuel and see what we can do.
We'll have to talk about it, but I'm telling you, I'm a pitcher.
Why limit yourself to one position, man? Play the whole field. Sometimes it's fun to be a designated hitter, but hey, sometimes being in the outfield, kind of fun.
I feel you.
You get two warlocks in a room, and of course it's going to go to this.
We'll see where it goes. Do you have anything else for me? What else can I learn?
Let's work on this. As he sits down. try to have a conversation, not yelling at, but like with your magic. Try to focus on that connection between you and the blade.
All right, out of character, have you ever been on a phone call and you like don't know what to do with your body, so you just like start pacing or laying on your back and kicking something?
Totally.
That's what I'm like right now, but I have a bag of rubber bands.
At least it's not you drunk with a stapler again.
Bro,
This is how many rubber bands I had.
Yeah, you remember that? Where he was
I
like,
do.
I'm going to staple myself. And we go, please don't. And he goes, chunk, I did it.
scared.
See, I knew you said I wouldn't. It's like, we all said, please don't. And you're like, yeah, it was a great time.
I don't know. Chapstick.
So you guys sit down to focus on the connection, the conduit between you and the entity that you made a pact with. Then, as you sit down, close your eyes and focus, we shift over to the greenhouse. So, all right. I really like plants. What do you do?
Well, plants.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently something funny with my eyes.
Your eyes?
Yeah, I don't know what I did.
Okay, then, come with me. So right over here,
Okay.
there's like a little patch of like tapestry. There's like the little wood platform up, like there's the entirety of the greenhouse, and there's a little like wood platform that goes up into a little like unit over there. There's like not like a couch, but it's like tapestry, and then like these pillows that you lean up against.
A meditation room.
Yeah, it's a meditation room. She goes and sits on the far side. All right, sit down. Now try
Okay.
it. What moment led to that?
Well, I was outside.
Okay.
I was meditating,
Mhm.
and then I heard a loud noise, and I opened my eyes, and there was this massive vine creature thing in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And then we destroyed it,
Mm-hmm.
and then Jason showed up,
Mm-hmm.
and then eyes.
Okay. Try to focus on that. When Jason showed up and you went like, brah. Focus. Oh, you're blushing.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine.
I'm gonna roll. That is a nat 20. I know. Try focus.
No, you don't.
Yep. Girl, I've been around longer than you have here.
I mean, or we can just switch the conversation.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta focus on how you felt in the moment. Try to feel that again. Try to swell it up. So what happens? What do you do?
So essentially I just continue to take like these really, really, really deep breaths and try to like harness like the anxiety that I'm feeling again into something more controlled.
Okay. As you start focusing on that, you're trying to control that anxiety, you feel the natural arcana inside of you shift with that. And explain to us how you see this scenario going, how you work through the wild shape.
So it's a lot slower at first because I'm just sitting. So it's my eyes first, and then like my ears start to change, and then like slowly more and more like starts to change about me as this like little like grayish like white light just starts to like swirl. And then Panther just kind of like curled up and laying there.
Okay, now that is adorable. Okay, real quick. Takes a quick picture. Okay. Just so I can... I like panthers. You seem to
I
be
obviously
like...
can't stop talk, so I'm just like purring now.
So you can.
Just a
I'm going to
little
say that you... So the way we are describing how this works in this world, you can actually talk.
Okay.
You seem to be like coating yourself in arcana, creating this like, I don't know, blanket of natural energy. That's really cool.
Okay. But how?
That is between yourself and the the magic of the world. That's not something. Everybody is unique with that. It's not really something I can tell you.
So if I were to, and I like kind of try to do it again to get back to my normal self, but I'm super anxious again, so it goes a lot quicker. And I just kind of like back to my normal self.
And as you get into that form, it is still a full action to dissipate and to transform. As you're human, if you're trying to do it quickly, there's still sections of you that is like peeling off almost as it dissipates, like the Tendril Hulk did into the ether.
Right.
So it's almost like you're pulling. So it's either you are coating yourself in this, or you are actually bringing these spirits to you and having them like guard over you. Well, that's interesting.
So I did that earlier.
It seems like it, yeah.
All I did was ask about some baby chicks.
Maybe the panther wanted to eat.
I like gagged, like. I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
No.
Was that Jason's cock?
Are you okay?
Hang on a second. I'm so sorry.
Nope. Work through it. Work through it. You got it. It's okay to laugh.
Ooh, okay.
It's okay.
They were just so tiny and babies, and they kept talking about turning them into chicken nuggets, and I don't know. But
No, that's
they were-
actually kind of funny.
They're living things.
Yeah, nature consumes nature. That's fine. She plucks a leaf from a plant nearby, and as she holds it in her hands, it slowly starts to cinder around the edges. Fire consumes life to create a new form of energy. This is nature. As she holds out her hand, a little fire spirit shows up right there.
My eyes get like a little extra like excited. It's not so much anxiety anymore. It's more like kind of like seeing what I could do.
You know, and this is my family thing. We made these little deals with fire spirits, and we're able to dissipate, and the spirit dissipates. Able to do this. Have a conversation with it.
How would I talk to a spirit that I bring forth?
I'm not. These are great questions. Somehow doing an accent gave me a bit of an impediment there. These are great questions to ask. Everybody's experience with this is unique to them. The way magic mixes with everybody is different. It's not like there's a book on it. Everybody has their own conversation and talks their own ways.
I kind of start like fiddling with my hands again. Just like trying to like feel it out. And I see like one finger just like sprouts a claw.
So there you go. Focus on your own conversation. Talk to it in your own way. You'll get it. As we shift back now to Chloe. Explosion going off, explosion going off. Hey, you're doing great. Keeping up, and you're able to dodge out of the way of these predicted energy blasts that are exploding around you. As you look over, and Jason has expended a lot of energy doing this, and you see like his veins are actually glowing this white hot, or like red hot, iron-esque, if it looks like that. The blonde in his hair is now lit up, and it looks like he has these like neon highlights. All right, as he dims it down. Very cool. I think we're kind of done for today. How do you feel?
That's it? That's all we're doing?
Do you feel better?
I don't feel like I learned much.
What are you looking to learn?
I just want to figure out how I can use this thing that I have and control it in a way that's positive.
See, there is the issue. It's not a thing that's inside you. It is you.
Oh.
You try to act as if it is some separate thing that is invoking this sort of, I don't know, influence on you. But in reality, it's just your own magic. It's just you.
Mm.
Those emotions are you.
I don't like those.
Yeah, me neither. I like to stay calm. I don't like to be too stressed out.
Yeah. Good way to live.
Yeah, I could teach you some meditation.
Oh, okay.
All right, sit down, cross your legs, and imagine that energy inside of you. The way I do it is I envision the sun kind of in my chest, and then I arc it like a solar flare out to the rest of my body. I feel it coursing through, and I feel how the energy resonates going through. And
yeah, that feels pretty good.
go ahead and roll me a... God, what would this be? I guess this would be a constitution check of you using your own physicality. Because you do feel, when you sit down and do this meditation, you feel like the presence of this energy and that abnormal emotion that spikes up. And when you start to meditate and focus on it, you start to, like, a vein pops out and you start getting really frustrated out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. 12.
With that, you start to feel a little overwhelmed by the anger. You get frustrated that, like, this isn't helping, this isn't doing anything, why is he having me doing this?
I stop and I just look at Jason and I say, well, this isn't helping.
Just give it some time, you know? It's nice to be able to just kind of sit and allow your emotions.
How much time?
And as long as it takes for each individual.
Okay. Maybe I'll try again later.
Yeah, I mean, everybody is different, you know? Maybe it's finding a way to get it out.
That makes sense.
Maybe it's trying to do something and doesn't have a way to do it yet, you know?
Okay.
Well, we'll work on that later. Let's go see how everybody else is doing.
All right.
Morgan, we should go check on top first. Morgan's a bit of a, Morgan. So you guys make your way through the halls. Anything you'd like to say on your way over?
Hey, I just wanted to say thank you for taking your time.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we got each other's backs. If you're going to be doing this for real, then we're in this together.
Yep.
I want to make sure you're good, because if you're going to be doing fights with me and going on missions and such, I want to make sure you're not terrible at this.
Fair enough.
All right. So you get over to the occult room and open the door. How has this scene progressed, Basti?
I'm trying not to dress up as one of the village people and sing about young men. Young men, there's no need to feel down.
As you say that,
young men.
Morgan is on the other side doing the same thing. There's no need to feel down, young man. Oh God, they're singing musicals. Come to stay at the YMCA. We're gonna say, oh God, make it stop. Hey, so how's it going? Jesus, this is interesting.
Do you want to join in on the YMCA?
No, I really, gonna be honest, I don't.
I'm trying.
Does Chloe want to get in on that?
No.
Bro, focus.
I like how Moog was jamming, but Chloe's like,
No.
Oh.
okay. So, Tough. How are things going? You learn a lot?
I learned Minari's a prick just for his own reasons. However, he can do some cool stuff if you abuse him in the right ways.
Sounds good. Let's go ahead and take a little break as we are now 2 hours in. We're going to do a little 10-minute take care of yourself moment.
Break time.
Perfect. As you guys start to chat about your days. And you, Salem, are having a conversation. We'll be right back, everybody.
We'll be right back.
I'm not gonna disappear just yet.
Wait.
It's fun to stay.
All right, everybody. Welcome back. We're back into it. Thank you so much for being here. Okay. And thank you to everybody who has been so generous today. Already getting a deadly encounter on the first day, plus all of the different wild magic surges has been hilarious. I love it so much. Okay. So, Morgan, Tav, Chloe, and Jason are heading out of the occult room. Jason turns to Morgan and says, all right, so you're going to be heading back out today, or are you sticking with us? And he goes, well, apparently I have to go and talk to some people about some stuff. Kind of gives a wink to Tav. Yeah, okay.
Limit it to 5, please.
Okay, so I'm not even going to talk on that. Shall we go? And you guys start walking back towards the greenhouse. Making your way across campus, you see a large plethora of people. It's around 4 or 5-ish o'clock. And people are starting to gather at the cafeteria. You see a bunch of people chatting, some people slacklining. You know, it's just a general college campus. There's always that one group of people doing hacky sack. Always.
Oh, yeah.
Some dudes on skateboards. You guys make it to the greenhouse. Skateboards?
Keyboard?
Skateboards?
Keyboards.
Dun, 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 dun.
So, you guys did get a short rest during this. So what a short rest is you are able to, as a warlock, regain your spell slots and use hit dice to recover. It's basically all you get. So if you want to roll the hit dice that you have 2 of them now that you're level 2 to recover some health.
Ooh, I do need to recover health.
Okay, and while that happens, as you guys so deftly killed a CR5, let's see what happens with a CR other.
We do have
The
Jason with us.
other?
We have Jason with us.
You do have Jason, so here's the thing. Y'all spawned this during a time where there is...
A lot of NPCs.
A lot of NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So we're going to have to take a moment. It's not going to be immediate. Okay? I know what I'm going to do.
Razor, I didn't get hit last combat. My deft nudeness protected me.
You guys make your way back to the greenhouse. Along the way, you see a bunch of kind faces. Jason says hi to a couple of people. You open up the door, and you see Salem and Willow. What are you guys doing?
So we're kind of like dancing around the greenhouse, like just like touching plants, like almost like this, like, okay. You know how like some people in the woods, it's like this whole thing where they're like running through the meadow and they're like petting the trees and they're like tree hugger shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially that.
So you're just kind of trotting through, kind of touching and grazing the plants.
Yes.
Fair. How are you feeling connecting with all of the nature that's here? You had said that you wanted to try.
I feel stronger. I feel like I have found a place where that feels like home. So I feel calmer, which in turn is helping me feel stronger and more in control of my surroundings.
All right, that is wonderful. Okay, so let's try this shape-shifting again. Let's see if we can get a spirit to come and do the blanket on you. See what we can do. And as you center yourself and you try to call a spirit to come and aid you, there is this like woof, woof type of feedback, like almost like reverb, as you try to call something from the other side, and that normal feeling that you had earlier, it almost as if something accelerates it. And how do you try to call a spirit?
So it's more of an internal thing for me, where like I'll close my eyes for a split second. I'll kind of imagine like what I'm trying to call forth, and I'm gonna stick with the panther. And I kind of try to imagine like how I would behave in that instant. And now that I'm more comfortable with myself, I take like a few running steps forward, and then just.
So you run forward.
So I go from like running on 2 feet, like down to all fours.
And as that happens, you trip on something. A small vine catches your foot, and the panther that had surrounded you continues to go forward, leaving your form. And you're now still there on all fours, kind of looking at this panther that kind of is walking in front of you and then glitches for a moment. And you see it, like, now that it's disconnected from your body, it's starting to be affected by the things around it. And it starts to swell and grow, and the skin almost becomes this fur as it falls back on 2 legs and grows up as this giant ape starts to feel the teeth of the panther start to shorten into this large maw of of this toothy grin. You hear this as he grabs onto Willow, spins and just chucks her out of the greenhouse, and you see this as she slams into the glass. As I need you guys to roll initiative. For a great ape.
15.
7.
Plus
I'll
3, 18.
ask. It's much faster if I just ask, and then you guys don't have
Sorry,
to repeat
I'm
yourself. It's okay. All right. That's a that. All right. Salem, what'd you get?
18.
18. Then Tav, what did you get?
7.
7. As we go into a fight scenario here. Chloe, what'd you get?
14.
All right. Well, with the ape getting a whopping 7 on its initiative, great times. We are going to be having Salem up first. Then we are going to be having Chloe. Then we're going to be having... Wait, Tav got a 7 too?
Yeah.
What is your dexterity modifier?
2.
All right, we're going to have to roll to see who goes first. I rolled again, and I got a 17.
4.
All right, it's going to go Salem, Chloe, Ape. Oh, actually, Jason's with you guys. So it's going to be that. And Tav. Okay, so let's go Salem, Chloe, Ape, Jason, Tav.
Jason Glasscock.
Salem.
I was just adding 2 adjectives that he's known for.
That's
So-
true.
Let's try to lessen the amount of dick talk.
I'm feeling a lot more confident in myself, so I try to cast Poison Spray again. But this time when I hold up my hands, instead of like not really seeing anything or seeing like this really weak spray, you see like this little like flower like bloom from my front hand. That almost like, imagine like a Venus flytrap or like one of those like little pitcher plants sort of ordeal. And then it just shoots out this like red poison.
All right, so I'm going to make a Constitution saving throw, which gives me a 13.
Well, I think it's 13.
So then as
13.
you spray the poison up in it, it kind of bats at its face and just kind of like gets this growl going, and you just kind of angered it. It doesn't seem to have taken hold. It seems to have resisted the poison's effect.
Hey, I want to use my movement to take like 15 feet back.
Okay, you start running. Don't worry about feet. You run to the back of the greenhouse. Then, coming up is Chloe.
Chloe wants to just assess the surroundings a little bit more.
What are you trying to look for?
A weak spot.
in the gorilla.
Yes.
Go ahead
I can-
and roll me perception.
I just closed my roll. 1 second.
Why'd you close the rolling thing in the middle of the show?
Oopsies.
Whoops.
Please.
Also, to whoever Anonymous is, who has done 2 deadly encounters today, thank you for unlocking the first hour of the episode 0. So I'm going to be cutting that up, sending it to both Moog and to Lunar, and we can either put it into each of our individual Discords, if we would like.
What am I rolling for again?
You are going to be rolling perception to see if you can find some sort of weakness in this giant ape.
Okay. $11.
With an 11, you're looking at this thing, and like parts of its form almost are like still reconfiguring from being a panther, and you don't really see any places that would be like a specific like critical hit spot. You know it's an ape, so it probably has what you assume ape physiology.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Chloe's gonna bring out Beth, the axe.
All right. And at a short rest, you do get your rage back. You get 2 of them per short rest.
Beautiful. Okay. She's not gonna use her rage. She's not really angry yet.
All right.
Chloe's gonna charge up to the ape.
Mm-hmm.
Run up to it, and she's gonna take a big swing from the bottom. She's gonna go underhand and clock it in the ape cock. Right upwards, really getting in there.
You're just trying to create a eunuch out of this thing, aren't you?
Yep.
I'm gonna say
Castrate.
this.
She's
I'm
trying to
gonna say
castrate
this.
it.
Roll me your attack. If it is a nat 20, you can straight up create this thing as a eunuch. So
Castrate. She's trying to castrate it.
go ahead.
I got 5.
Plus your modifiers.
It's 10.
Well,
10.
let them do it, Basti. I'm trying to teach here. Trying to teach, bud. You go and woof, try to swing, and gorillas are known for having the smallest to body size ratio, so it's hard to hit. As you aim for this, you swing up and it completely misses.
On brand.
Unfortunately,
Clearly, you haven't seen me naked.
close though.
Unfortunately, we have.
So this is huge, by the way. It is a roughly 14-foot tall great ape.
So its dong is the
CR7.
size of Chloe, is what you're saying.
What body ratio do you expect phallic objects to be?
Guys,
She's only 4'10".
And out of a 14-foot creature, you expect it to be 4 feet long?
4 foot of
I'm
dick
not
is a
good
lot
with
of
measurements.
That's to the knees, girl. Damn.
dick. Swing low, like Jason has to blush.
Yeah, seriously. Like, I was confident in my body ratio comparisons, but apparently not. So you miss as this thing now, like, flexes its back and, like, there's, like, cracks forming in the glass in the ceiling. It is the ape's turn, and as you went for the it's going to lean back
It's
and
gonna
just,
go ape shit crazy.
it is going to swing down at you. With a 13 to hit.
So do I roll dex?
No, this is an attack roll, so it's against your AC.
Oh, what'd you get, sorry?
I got a 13.
My AC is 13.
Okay, so that meets it, so it beats it. So I get to roll 3d10.
My warlock AC is higher than your barbarian AC. What?
Holy shit. I rolled a 9, a 10, and a 9.
Chloe died.
hi, Chloe.
I hate Monkeys!
So you take, that would be 9, 18, 28 plus 6. Jesus Christ. You take 34 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked back 20 feet. Back into the glass wall of the greenhouse, slamming down, and you are, I'm assuming...
I have 27 hit points. I'm pretty toast.
So you go down to 0, and you are now is what is called, you are down. You are not dead.
Yeah.
You are going to start doing death
fainted.
saving throws on your turn. The ape is then going to pick up a boulder and throw it at you. And as that happens, he's just going to throw a boulder at you. You are prone, so ranged attack does have disadvantage. That is a 7 and a nat 1. That's like 5 this game. In
I rolled 1 too, if it makes you feel better.
2
I rolled a
hours and
couple.
40 minutes, I've rolled 5 nat 1s. And I'm not kidding. I want to move my camera to show you guys, but I also don't want to fuck up the placement that I have for my camera and the chroma key. I don't know if that's... Shit, wait, no, stop sliding. Fuck. Okay.
That is still better than what happened yesterday.
So, you don't get hit by 7d6 of rock. As it slams into the glass wall behind you.
No, if you take double your health points while down, you do die.
You do die. Immediate. With that, it is now Jason's turn, who runs up, jumps into the air. You see, he sees you go down. She goes, "Oh shit, Chloe!" And he goes, "All right, you guys get her out of here."
I want him to get.
As you see, like, the light in the room start to coalesce around him, and the blonde in his hair start to flare up again, and he starts to, like, glow around his appendages. He sprints forward incredibly fast, jumps up, and does a flurry of blows. So he does... That's a hit. That's a hit. Then he's going to do... Well, he does his first 2 attacks. Then he's going to do flurry of blows, which is another 2. Hit and hit. Okay. So I need more dice for this. There we go. So that is 5.
What did Jason roll for initiative? Because the monkey rolled 7 and I rolled 7.
18 plus 16. So it's going to be 34 points of bludgeoning damage as he runs up and he's just boom, 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 boom. Every punch leaving behind these little motes of light. As anybody who cares, the Sun Soul Monk starts to do the Sun Soul Monk stuff. And you see Jason get in front of him. He says, "All right, ugly, let's go." He tries to yell at him. It's now Top's turn.
I'm in a greenhouse. Very often often used. I just in the world, it's very, very common. Rope is often made out of hemp. I would like to search the greenhouse for some hemp real quick.
The plant hemp.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. If it's 15 or higher, you can have... There's a hemp plant.
19.
There's a hemp plant there. There's actually a small cluster. And no, you cannot use hemp as a green flame blade. Is that what you were going to be doing?
I'm getting everyone in this greenhouse high as shit.
The ape's just gonna be like,
I
yeah.
have a question.
Yep. Go for
Do
it.
I get advantage on this roll because of,
Oh, because you're a hippie and you probably smoked a bunch of weed?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, Basty, what are you doing, bud? Still your turn.
Does Harry Potter exist in this world?
Motherfucker, yes!
All right.
What are you doing?
I whip out would Minari go Wingardium Leviosa and cast Eldritch Blasty
At what?
at the gorilla.
All right.
I'll give money if you can tell me what that reference is.
Oh, it's Tarzan.
Damn it.
Come on, it's Clayton. Come on, don't insult me.
It is Clayton. That is a dirty 20.
It hits. Surprisingly, this huge creature has a very small AC, but to make up for that small AC, it has a very high HP pool.
D10, D10, D10. I have a D10 in the middle. What am I doing?
Dude, you're a warlock. You should keep those things on tap.
An 8.
All right. 8 points of force damage as you describe what this does.
It runs out, punches him in the middle of the chest with Minari, and then my Wingardium Leviosa kicks in as he gets lifted slightly off the ground and dragged 10 feet towards me.
So, I want you to check to see if there is a size restriction on the Grasp of Hadar. Gonna give this to you for now until we prove otherwise. With that, Salem.
Okay.
Chloe, you're next. Well, you don't have to actually worry about that.
I have a question, an out of character question.
Go for it.
It
So,
doesn't
if
say
Chloe
the size
is-
on there.
Cool. Go ahead.
If Chloe is down,
Mm-hmm.
we can still heal her, right?
Of course.
Okay. So I'm gonna run to Chloe.
Okay.
God bless.
And immediately cast Cure Wounds.
Perfect. What does this look like? Paint me a word picture.
So you see like these little like sort of like vines kind of like sprout from my hand and kind of like go over her and like gently start to cover her wounds. And like as that's happening, there's this like little like kind of like faint green light that like slowly gets brighter and brighter and brighter as it heals her more.
Okay, go ahead and roll your Cure Wounds. So no matter how far below 0 you are, the minute you take any points of healing, it counts as if you were at 0. So she heals you for 8, you're back up with 8.
So 7 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 5, so 12.
So 12 points of healing. And check the Cure Wounds healing, just because I want to make sure that you do actually get to add your Wisdom modifier, because there's
A
part of...
creature you touch regains the number of its hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Perfect. I was just thinking there was just something with a life cleric, but that might be proficiency. Awesome. You run over, you cast your Cure Wounds. What else you doing?
Nothing yet. I don't
Cool.
have anything yet.
With that, Chloe, know that you are no longer knocked unconscious.
Chloe is fucking pissed.
Hell yeah.
She's whipping out that rage. She now has a vendetta against all apes and monkeys and all alike. She's ready to rage and just really mess this thing up. She's whipping out Beth naturally, and she is full rage, ready to go. Her face turns red, you know, the
Hell yeah.
steamy skin, all of that. She's livid.
Continue on your turn. What do you do?
She's no longer gonna go for ape penis. She's going to take a big swing and lunge at the same time, like almost like she's going in like this, like she's throwing an axe, but she's actually staying with the axe herself. But she's lunging towards this nasty creature.
Kind of Thor-esque, you throw the weapon, but it's so heavy it carries you with it.
Yeah.
Hell
Probably
yeah.
heavier than her, so it kind of makes sense.
Go for it. Roll that attack. Do you want to do this reckless?
Yep.
Take it with advantage.
That's better. Yep. A reckless rage.
And did you get above a 12?
Yes.
You hit. As you hit, go ahead and roll me a D100 for a random magical surge.
41.
41.
You die.
No shit. 41 on the Wild Magic Surge table. You glow with a bright light in a 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until the end of its next turn. So as you slam your axe in, your rage ignites in this random magic that surrounds you. You start glowing. And you go brighter and brighter. And it's just... light expands out as you slam your axe down.
Beautiful.
How much damage did you do? Add your rage to.
You're doing...
She's full Sailor Moon. I love her. She is sailing through the air, too, at the same time.
16.
16 whole points of damage. All right. After that, you embed right into it, and then the ape just kind of staggers back, looks down at Jason, is going to make an attack. Are you fucking kidding me?
Another one.
Fuck it, I'm gonna do this. Like, I can't, it's the fucking thing. I can't see it because of the fucking, bullshit. Oh, now I fucked up everything. Oh, dear God. Good enough. With another nat 1, slams down, and Chloe, roll me a d20. I want to see how bad of a failure this is.
10.
All right, it's pretty average. You wanted the extremes.
Fail.
You wanted the
Average
extremes
is
on
my
that.
middle name.
Apparently not with your expectations. So when it slams down, you like fell for it, and it like rolls forward almost, and attempts to slash and like rip out as that is happening towards you. And it hits with an 18 when it attacks at Chloe. So it's going to do its 3d10. Which is 1,
Triple
4, and 4. So 4, 4, 8, 9, 16. You take 16 points of... Wait, no. 8, 9. 15 points of bludgeoning damage as this giant fist hits you again.
Well, I was only brought back with 8 health, so... Right.
12, actually.
Oh, 12. Okay.
But you
you're
are
raging.
raging, which makes bludgeoning damage
half of
halved,
it.
rounded down. So, you only take 7 points.
Ah.
And this fist just slams into you, and instead of getting knocked back, your feet actually embed into the ground. The wood underneath you shatters, and you go in probably about 7 inches into the ground.
Yep.
Your resilience now stronger than the floor beneath you. After that, Jason again, pop, 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 does another flurry of blows. 14, 17, 17, 14. This thing has a 12 AC. Like, Jason almost can't miss.
It's a CR7 too, right?
Yep. It's just because it has a fuck ton of hit points. So that's 3, 9, 16, 32 points of bludgeoning damage as yet again, pop, 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 just Jason turning into like a flash, his arms almost like seeing an after image as he is attacking. Sorry, I gotta do the math now. Okay. Go ahead. It is now Tav. And actually, because the ape ended its turn within 5 feet of Chloe, it is blinded.
Get fucked.
As it looks over to you after it punches, like you don't move, and it looks at you in this weird confusion, and all of a sudden its eyes like, and it turns away and spirals around. And Jason just screams out, I thought I told you guys to get out of here. Let me take care of this.
I sprint towards the hemp plant, take it, rip it out by its roots, wrap it around my sword, and then cast Green Flame Blade.
So that is going to be your bonus action and your action and your movement.
Yes.
Are you going to attack anything? Because you are not near the ape.
No, I'm just gonna start. We're in a greenhouse. The shit's gonna start filling with smoke.
I will say,
We're hotboxing.
We're hotboxing
Yeah.
the fuck out of everyone.
chat, what do I do for a hot box roll? Is this going to be...
Hotbox the 8.
roll me just a flat 20. We're rolling for probabilities here. We're gonna see percentage wise what this is
It
gonna
landed on
be.
the floor, so I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
It's a 9.
So on this turn, the smoke starts to coalesce at the top, but it doesn't seem like you've ignited enough of the hemp and caused enough smoke for it to fill the entire greenhouse at one turn.
Mm-hmm.
If you keep this going, the more you burn it, the more it'll fill, and we'll see how this goes from there.
Even if we win, we're gonna lose.
Salem, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm sorry. So I'm getting a little bit more comfortable.
Okay.
Feeling again a little bit calmer, a little bit more comfortable with myself, which in turn means I'm gonna wild shape into a panther, and I'm gonna pounce.
Now seeing...
So I'm going for a claw attack.
Describe it to me. Describe the entire scenario and roll your attack.
So I start running, like the same sort of move I tried to do earlier. 2 feet down to all fours, immediately into panther form, and then I want to. Is he facing me or away from me?
He's on the ground because of his nat 1, looking at Chloe next to him.
Okay.
Don't worry about the little things too much.
No, you're
No?
fine. I'm gonna pounce like right onto his chest and just scratch at his face.
Go for it. To anybody who's watching, I do very loose things with fighting. I would like it to be more thematic and story-driven, more narrative, more cinematic. So I try not to worry about the smaller details of combat.
That's a 12 plus a 4, 16.
16 does hit.
Okay. And then it's a D4.
And technically, you would have... Do Panthers get pack tactics?
Not pack tactics, but I hit it with a claw attack on the same turn, so you have to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Okay.
It's DC 12 strength saving throw.
I rolled a fucking 6.
You're prone, so I can now make a bite attack as well.
I was already prone.
Oh, okay.
So you pushed me farther into the ground.
Yeah. Okay, so then it's 2 plus 2. That's 4 from the claw, and then 6 plus 2, 8 from the bite, so 12 total.
All right. Doing a successful 108 damage overall.
In one turn? Damn.
No, in the course of the entire fight. Yeah, Panthers are really overpowered. Level 2 doing 108 damage in one turn. Yeah, I don't know why druids are even in this game. Chloe, it's on you.
Oh, Chloe's huffing and puffing. She's not doing too hot. But she is gonna go for another hit with Beth. She's gonna be reckless, but
Go for
she's
it.
not going to rage.
You're still raging. No, wait, no, you went down.
Right.
No,
Yeah, we
you
went-
got up and raged.
Got
then
up and
attacked.
raged.
So you're still
Right.
raging.
Still raging. Okay, yeah, we're still pissed, but now we're reckless pissed.
Hell yeah.
And with that,
I guess at the same time, make me a Constitution saving throw, just because of you're breathing a lot, and I guess weed is starting to fill the greenhouse.
I rolled a 21. Or I got the 21.
On the attack or the... is the attack or the
The attack.
Constitution?
Yeah, that's the attack.
You definitely hit.
Yeah. And then Constitution. 5.
You feel a little high. Just like a little. Just like.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say these edibles.
Tell
ain't
me how
shit.
you do your attack as you slam down onto this creature.
She's just slightly feeling it, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's one-handing it. She's not two-handing it.
Beautiful.
Just one-handing it, but she's still like going in. But at the same time, you can tell That's not her full strength, but she's still angry, but not angry enough
Totally.
to yeah. And she overhands it, holding it like overhand, and she tries to get like in the shoulder. Except wait, no, he's like 14 feet tall. She jumps up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like
Hell yeah.
anime.
Do it. Fucking let's do it.
Hell yeah.
How much damage do you do? As you slam your axe into this thing's shoulder.
$15.
15 total, which would be 120. Okay. Beautifully done. As it is now the ape's turn, who is going to grab the panther that's on its chest. Go ahead and make a contested athletics roll. And that is a nat 20, baby. So you have to roll a nat.
Shit.
You have to roll a nat 20. You have to beat a 26.
Yeah, nope, that's not happening.
So you are grabbed, slammed into the ground as a bludgeon attack, and then thrown at Tav.
Whee!
I'm gonna make. That's another nat 20.
Are you fucking?
So, I'm gonna say that you two split this damage. Okay.
Can I try to dodge her?
This was an attack roll against you using its rock attack, and Salem is the rock
Oh, okay.
With claws.
with claws.
This was an attack roll against me?
Yep.
Did my AC come into play at all?
That was the nat 20, bud.
Oh.
Sorry.
I can hit a 20 in AC.
Do you have a reaction that you would like to use?
Yeah, I'll use a reaction and use shield on myself for an AC of 20.
Cool. The attack is an overall 29 with a nat 20. So you, woof. What does this shield look like?
At this point, it's just me covering my face with my hands.
What does the magic shield look like?
Does it matter?
Yes, because I want to see what it looks like when it gets shattered by Salem's body.
Jesus Christ.
What does it look like to you, bud? Paint me a word picture.
Shield. I essentially just like pound my fist in the ground and come up like an earthbender with a wall in front of me, a wall of ground in front of me.
Cool. So, divided equally amongst you two, you each take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into each other. So, how Wild Shape works is you go through the Panther's health, then you go back to your own health.
Okay.
How much did I take? I apologize.
16.
So, hang on a second. I gotta find it.
And Salem,
13,
you are prone.
So plus.
And actually, Tav, make me a
plus
strength saving throw.
3.
Beat a 15 and or beat a 10 and you're still on your feet.
So I am
Fuck this
back in
game.
human form, right?
I
Because
rolled
I
a
went
dirty
through all
one.
of the Panthers.
Gotta love a dirty one. So you get hit by Salem and get knocked straight to the ground.
Fuck this -1 strength.
Hey, you chose it. And as that ends, you know what? Technically, because it is blinded, that attack would have been a disadvantage. Okay. Which means this was a 14 to hit.
Yes,
Because I
my
rolled a
20
3.
Can I save my spell slot? I don't. My natural AC beats it.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm prone still, correct?
This is worse for you. Because now you're not dividing the damage amongst two people. But it is not a crit. Okay? So, we'll see. So if it was 32 and divided in half, let's say, so that would have been 26, so it would have been 13. Plus, so you take 19 points of damage. Sorry, I just did
So do I?
reverse
sorry.
math or subtraction. You take, 19 points of damage.
I also take 19.
It's just you now. It missed Tav
Oh, okay.
entirely.
It hit me in the cup, and my cup won.
Okay.
I have a high AC.
15. It's pretty good for level 2. So are you out of panther form?
I'm out of panther form, yeah.
And you are prone on the ground on the far side. Okay. When that happens, it's going to try to get up and get away from this giant blinding light that is Chloe. Jason is going to take an opportunity attack as well as Chloe is able to. You can as well. It's going to be that. So it takes 12 points of damage as Jason also punches it to it again, which means that he has 9 spots on him now. So move if you want to make an opportunity attack.
Sure.
So as it gets up to try to run away from you, takes a swing.
Do I have any bonuses or no?
You're +5. Your normal to hit modifier.
Oh, well then 24.
You very much, yeah. You slam into this thing. You attack its, you like gut at its leg.
Yeah.
Really kind of bury your axe into the hamstring as it's running away. Roll me damage. Oh, getting the Red Bull out. She's pissed. She ready.
Oh, well, that's sad. 7.
7 points of damage. And with now 9... Okay. It is now Jason's turn. And as it's running away, Jason goes, all right, it's time to end this. And he like flashes with this light and claps his hands. And you see all of the spots that he had left over the gorilla's body all detonate at the same time. And he does his solar flare, his sun flare. As all of that detonates. I'm going to do 1d4 and then multiply that by 9. So 3 times 9, 27. 27 plus 9 would be 36. As you see this thing shatter off as a giant chunk of it just dissipates into spirit particles, shatters off again as the other one, and all over its body just these little explosions go off and it bursts into flames as it dissipates into nothingness. And we are out of combat. As... Okay. You really need to get a handle on your magic, because that was something. As we complete the second deadly encounter for today.
I'm still yet to take damage, motherfuckers!
Don't bait them like that. Don't you fucking dare. Because we're going to have somebody be like, all right, bitch, and then just throw it again.
Thought.
No, they're going to wait for Jason to be gone is what it's going to be.
Yeah, it's too easy right now.
I'll get everyone high. I've already proven this.
Oh yeah, we're all zooted, aren't we?
As that happens, Willow kind of stumbles back in. All right, so is everybody okay? What happened? Kind of like...
Ayla's just kind of like sitting in the corner, like staring at the floor, just like, can't believe she did it again.
Tav likes getting high and doesn't really want to not get everyone high, meaning I do want to get everyone. So I'm not going to put my blade out until someone really...
All right. Chloe, you took a big hit there.
Chloe's just standing there kind of stretching, like getting all loosened up again, even though she just got real loosened up by getting her ribs like broken. But she's stretching it out.
As you like go to one side, you hear like this loud like thunk as like a rib like pops back into place.
What?
Yep. Hey, do we need to take you to a healer?
Nope. I'll be fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Just walk it off.
All right. Who would like to roll for this. Who got? Oh, Jason got the final hit. All right, everybody, roll a d20. Let's see who gets it first.
14.
9.
6.
14 wins. So go ahead and roll me a d100.
That's the d10. Where's my d100? There it is. 72.
As they dissipate to the ground, there is this like glass vial where their heart would have been that is left behind by this. And it has this like opaque near silver liquid inside of it.
Okay.
As you pick up an odd oil.
I pick it up and I put it with the rest of my alchemist supplies.
All right. Jason kind of comes over and is like, so I see your training is going well.
To quote my favorite video game, WoW, we really ooked that guy right in the duker. Yes, that is
Yep.
a quote from WoW.
Oh, it is. Miss Pandaria. Yep, great, good times. Good times. Yeah, I don't really play that, but yeah.
Salem was just like looking at the floor and she goes, it could be better.
What are you talking about? I feel fine.
Yeah, we're doing great.
I'm just like glaring daggers at Tov.
Tom, make me a Constitution saving throw. And actually, everybody who is still inside of the warehouse, or in the greenhouse, give me a Constitution saving throw. As Willow takes a deep breath, goes, wait, are you using my plant for... That's just...
I rolled a 6.
Chloe gets a little bit higher.
Yeah.
And I'll let you decide how high they get.
16.
16.
Chloe's tiny. It don't take much.
The 411 very much do that pretty quick.
Yeah.
Jason's feeling fine. Willow starts to get like this like almost like tiredness to them. It's like I was saving that hemp. I was gonna make a rope out of it.
Do you have any more? I want to grow hemp to make a rope out of it. This was just for a defensive matrix.
I mean, somewhere, yeah, but somewhere. Okay, Salem, this was a lot of fun. Kind of like her nose starts bleeding. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Definitely.
Okay. Anyway, so I think it is well deserved, after 2 deadly encounters and some training, that you guys would level up. Because taking on a CR6 and a CR7 creature, this is very fast leveling Moog, but going on 2 deadly encounters, multiple CRs higher than what you should be fighting, yeah.
I have a statement.
Go ahead.
I think that my sheet didn't save. I don't know if you change your armor class when you level up.
Nope.
No?
Only
Oh,
if you
okay.
increase the attribute that attributes to armor class, which is usually dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we shouldn't get any points into dexterity until level 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
With that, we're going to go ahead and roll the health that you would gain, and you're going to Super Saiyan level up to that after this fight. And I might be defending you guys against some other deadly encounter that might be thrown your way. We'll talk about the specifics of the level up afterwards. So go ahead, Moog, roll a d12, Lunar, roll a d8, Vasti, roll a d8. Add your Constitution. Add it on top.
I
that's
rolled a
where my
12.
Constitution.
You rolled a 12?
I rolled a fucking 12.
All right, 12 plus your Constitution, added on to 27.
5 plus 1, 6.
16.
Woo! I think, hey, did Salem just get into her 20s?
Yes.
Hey, look at that.
Finally.
I'm at 43 now. Let's go.
God, I love barbarians.
A little one at that.
Hey, tiny but mighty.
So true.
The exact opposite of Jason, apparently.
Big and strong.
All right. With that, Jason just goes, okay, that's all I had for today. You guys can head back home. Anything you guys would like to do with your day?
Jason, we should
After
get more
this.
sushi.
I mean, look, after a day like today, yeah, sure.
Let's go.
All right. CR6 into CR7. Yeah, any place you'd like to go?
That's the rotating plate place again.
All right, sounds good to me. Yeah, I don't feel like walking. I'm gonna drive.
After that, do you guys want to help me build a chicken coop?
I'm down. Yes.
Are you keeping chickens?
You were at the house. You know I'm keeping chickens.
I saw you burning one. Oh, those... Wait, those chicks didn't come with the thing...
Does every house come with chickens? Am I entitled to more chickens?
No, it's just not often that we see the... I thought they were some, like, small spirits, anything coming out the outside. I don't know, man,
I'm raising them to be battle chickens.
That's just crazy to me. So, you guys head on into the city. Jason is driving in his car. What kind of car do you guys think Jason has?
Tesla.
Jason does not drive a Tesla. He
No,
drives
he's
like
driving- And he has like
drives
Ford
a
F-150.
1969 black Chevy. Okay. It's a fucking supernatural car.
he
You
drives
want
a
him to
fucking
drive an
Tahoe,
Impala?
and everyone knows
Yes.
it.
So, the funniest thing is I have a friend whose name is Jason who drives a Tesla, and this is getting way too close for comfort.
Hey, I know Jason.
You do know Jason. You guys met Jason in Big
know
Bear.
Jason.
You also know Jason. Yeah.
He drives a fucking Tahoe. A rundown, beaten up fucking Tahoe.
All right, chat. Do we have an Impala, a Tesla, or a Tahoe? Think about that amongst yourselves while we do this. You guys arrive back at the same sushi place as the other day,
Damn right.
and
You're welcome.
you guys get in.
Jason, you buying it?
I mean, y'all will be able to do that after what? That was grade 6 and a grade 7. That's some good money.
Yeah, I haven't been paid for those, and I have less than $100 to my name.
Oh, I mean, a grade 6 is like okay. So the way it normally works is for every grade up to a certain point, you get $1,000 from the university. Then, so this combined, you guys get a total of $14,000 or $13,000 divided amongst yourselves.
Damn.
So whoever wants to take care of that.
12.33 each. Is that right? No, that's not 12.33, but
No. 4 is 3, so it would be like 4,000 and change.
4,000 and change. 4.33.
Yeah, 4.3. So you guys each get $4,350, we'll say.
Okay.
Shoot, sushi's on me now.
So
We're
you guys
buying a
each
hell of
get
chicken
a message on your phones that your banking app goes, doo-doom, deposit of such and such amount of money. And it seems like the Impala is winning. So,
I knew it.
perfect. With that, you guys get back in. All right. This time, y'all are buying. So he goes and picks up another dragon roll off the top. So how does it feel to have the first day done? It's definitely, I will admit, a bit more adventurous than I was hoping for after the other day, but no, it is what it is.
If every day is this easy and profitable, I'm gonna be a millionaire shortly.
I'm
Not if you keep buying chickens.
Chickens are $3 each.
They add up fast.
They do.
All this is going on, and Salem's just like still like picking at her food, like not eating, not really talking, because she's just anxious as fuck.
If you create a sushi monster from your anxiety, Chat, the next encounter will be a sushi monster. I just want you to know.
Don't
It'll be a construct of sushi attacking
do this
him.
to
I'm telling you now, I'm making an Afro Man reference of
I'm trying so hard
good morning.
to not be
ladies."
it. God damn it!
Ugh.
So, as you guys are eating and enjoying this wonderful meal,
I'm not ready for combat. I have not finished leveling up.
Neither.
oh, don't worry about the complicated things of leveling.
What?
How?
Can I just see myself do this and then immediately use Mask of the Wild? I can attempt to hide even when I'm in plain sight.
I'm not gonna.
Only lightly obscured.
I'm not gonna cheat people out of their money.
That's fine.
I understand. I just have to finish leveling up. Because there's a lot for me.
Yeah,
actually.
we're gonna take a moment here to really go
Level up.
through what, because. Okay, I'm gonna say.
Wait, there's
this is gonna
two?
be. This is. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
That's what the.
Got it.
Yeah, every time that happens, that's a thing now.
Ooh.
So you guys do your
I'm
leveling
sure
up.
you're
I'm gonna help Moog with hers, just to see what we can get. The ape has returned and his is now huge.
His dick is now sushi.
All right.
Sushi dick.
Sushi dick.
So, you gain a proficiency in one of the skills from barbarians. So you get to choose between animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, and survival to get proficiency. Go ahead and choose that. Hey, people in chat, give me a random number between 1 and 20, and if anybody who is not the same person gets it the same, that's the number of a thing I'm going to do. So you also get to choose a very important thing here, which is your primal path. This is going to be like your subclass, and I don't think you've had time to look at them.
Nope.
Which means we could just kind of skip it for now.
Okay.
We can get back to it.
Yeah, that works.
In lieu of that, because it is a big thing in how a barbarian functions, I'm going to give you an extra d12 of damage onto your hits, which is kind of like I'm doing like a pseudo zealot thing.
Cool.
For this.
You can now cast Smite!
You also get 3 rages instead of just 2.
3?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And you already upped your health, and that's it for barbarians.
Okay.
Druids, you just get access to. Oh, you gain access to 2nd level spells.
Yep.
All right, choose those quickly.
I can't
I
actually-
am
Oh,
trying.
there's
I'm
so
trying to
much.
figure out how many I get. Is the issue because it's
Remember, wisdom modifier plus level. So you're only going to be getting 1 additional spell, and you have to choose of your prepared ones what that is. And I'm going to say you get to choose 1 2nd level spell right now to add to your repertoire.
okay.
Basti. Pact Boon. 1 more spell.
And I'm going to switch an Eldritch Evocation.
Which one are you switching?
I'm going to switch out Mask of Many Faces for Pact of the Blade, Improved Pack Weapon.
Okay. All of your spell slots are now 2nd level.
Yes.
Cool.
And I get to know 1 more.
Yeah, so focus on that as I'm setting the scene for you guys. You guys have a
Okay.
wonderful time eating sushi with Jason.
Shove in your face with sushi with Jason.
Eating that jumbo shrimp. Oh my god!
You're the one who said it. Not me.
You said
No,
it. I just
it's
made
not
a
what I
movement.
said. It's what you... Anyway.
I
It
winked.
is what you said.
You guys end up hanging out there until late. You guys have some nice laughs, some fun conversation. slowly but surely, some people start to leave. And then there is this uneasiness that resonates through the entire location. And it almost makes you sick, like you ate bad sushi. And now let me see what we can have that rolls out of the kitchen.
Great.
Well, I mean, I gotta use this then. What is a deadly encounter for level 3s? $17, $13, $6. Okay. All right.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Don't worry, I also do cocaine off the side of my stream.
Chloe, don't worry.
Chloe just reached up. All right, time to die twice.
She has a high constitution. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
So as
Deadly
two...
encounter. Oh, Cade.
Oh God. Yep, this can be great.
Yep.
Oh, yay.
This is perfect. All right. This is going to be very interesting to talk about. Thank you. Too bad. So we're going to go back to the fight music. Razor, I cannot read Discord DMs or else the cameras are going to get all messed up. Actually, I can use my phone.
There you go. Bingo
Yes,
bongo.
can.
Bingo, bango, bongo. No, I don't want that spell.
Okay. Okay.
I'm scared now.
Me too.
This is going to be interesting.
Razor, what did you do?
I was scared.
I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Chloe's not scared.
How do I set that up?
Set what up?
Because when you do that, when somebody drops 2 deadly encounters and then sends me a message saying, "Hey, this is what happens," I kind of like it. So,
Razor.
the beach next to you, or the water that is next to you, you guys feel this wave of this nausea that streams out from there. And again, coming from the kitchen of this area. And I can't believe this is what's going to be happening. Jason goes, "Okay, seriously, one of you has to be a beacon of bad luck, because this is just terrible."
Beet red.
Jason jumps up. "I'll be right back." He goes outside and goes, "Oh shit." As you hear this coming from the beach line. From the kitchen, you start to see these little, like, an eel roll start to go out. Some sashimi flopping. The dragon roll starts to roll off of the conveyor belt as he goes, "Okay, hold up, I have to set up a barrier. This is going to be weird." As Jason goes outside and you see him start to create like a small sun in his hand again as it gets bigger and bigger, and he shoots it up into the sky, and that like hexagonal barrier starts to form again over this large dome. And the sushi starts to amalgamate itself in the foyer of this restaurant and turns into what is known as a fiendish Fiendish Flesh Golem. Okay, so this is... Y'all ever seen Godzilla? As you guys see this flesh golem charge out into the street, and it's like, okay, I need you guys to stay here, okay?
Gladly.
Okay. Jason leaves, and you guys just hear the sounds of conflict outside of the sushi restaurant.
Created the sound of conflict, wrote the book on pain.
Oh, he wants to go see what's happening.
All right. As you go outside, you see a sushi flesh golem fighting a hydra that has popped up from the ocean. And they are kaiju fighting in the streets. One punches the other, grabs the heads, and slams it into the barrier that Jason had set up. And you see him like concentrating next to you on the sun that is now swirling as people are just like casually leaving the barrier. And they are just duking it out. Luckily, it's a little bit later in the day. It's around 8 o'clock at night now. And you see Jason like, I need you guys to... Ah, shit. Can you get my phone and hold it up to my ear? As these two monsters are decking it out in front of you guys.
I will
I need
put
somebody to
his
reach into
phone
my
to
pocket
his
and
ear.
grab my phone.
Yep. Chloe grabs it and puts it up to his ear.
Is that the
I
only
grab
thing
it
you
out of
grab in
his
his pocket?
front pocket, might I add.
Hmm?
His phone is in his front pocket.
Roll me a d20.
2.
I'm going to let that speak for itself.
20.
You grab the phone.
Yep.
Hold up. I want you to hit the phone number and hit 1 and then call. And put it up to my ear.
Okay.
You do so. Go on. Hey, yeah, it's Jason. We got 2, it seems to be grade 8s going at it on the beachfront. We could get some people over here to get people out. All right, sounds good. Okay, so you guys are about to witness a very special event. When 2 spirits that have near manifested enter near each other's territories, there's sometimes, well, battles for territory. I need you guys to make sure that no one gets hurt here. Go and search the buildings, make sure everybody gets evacuated. As you see, like, a block has been now coated in this barrier. Go!
Hey Minari, are you?
I'm not going anywhere.
Hey Minari, are you?
What do you mean?
Territorial?
No,
Salem runs
but
to
I
the
am
closest building.
hungry. What was that, Salem?
Salem runs to like the closest building she can see within that like highlighted block.
Okay, roll me perception to see if you can find anybody inside. Hey, Chloe. Come on.
I want to help.
19
How?
plus 24.
So with the 24, you see that there is like, just like a grandma who's chilling on the couch, just like watching like The Price is Right. Just like kind of oblivious to what's happening to the outside world.
Excuse me, ma'am, but do you hear the fire alarm? Do you need help?
How do you do this? Are you calling from like the door?
I like just walk in, like obviously I see her, like I'm in her apartment, so I just kind of like poke her on the shoulder and I just kind of like ask her, like kind of like fake that there's a fire alarm going off.
When you poke her, she goes, huh? Oh, I'm sorry, dearie. As she pulls out 2 headphones. I normally keep the headphones in while Wyatt is sleeping.
Oh yes, and how did you know my name was
Do you
phone?
hear the fire alarm that's going off?
Oh my God, I am so sorry. And she like gets up.
Okay, let me help you down the stairs.
Oh, dearie, you're just too kind. As you help this old lady down the stairs. Okay, you want to help? What are you going to do?
Are they just going to keep fighting each other?
Until one of them goes down, yeah.
So then what happens after?
Well, we'll see. Sometimes they're satiated and they stop fighting. Other times they establish their grown territory.
And I'm
Which
not
one
going
do you
anywhere.
think's easier to kill?
That is all up to how this fight goes. They're pretty equivalent in strength. As you see one, like, massive punch from the flesh golem hit up into the Hydra as two heads come in and, like, bite on either side and take, like, chunks out of the sushi golem.
Good dinner.
What are you guys doing?
I'm staying with Jason.
Hey, Chloe, you want to fight?
I mean, I'm on a mission. I'm just doing what I was told because I fuck up otherwise.
So we're going to say Salem is running and helping people evacuate.
Yeah.
Can you roll me a charisma check to see how effective you are at convincing people to leave an area, that kind of stuff? All right.
Oh, where's my...
Then now we have a scene with Tav and Chloe and this monster in front of them.
Chloe, you want to
17.
fight?
17? Okay.
I think we've got him.
You are off screen now, doing your own thing.
Pick a target, Chloe.
Feel free to engage with chat.
I say we go after the sushi.
Alright. I cast Hold Person on the Hydra.
So, hold person only works on humanoids.
Fuck! Yes, it does. Damn it, Jim. Alright, let's do this then.
All right. Actually, let me see if the flesh golem is considered a humanoid.
I was gonna say only humans have flesh. No.
It is a construct. Okay, never mind. All right. What are you guys going to do? The two things are fighting. If you would like to get in their initiative, we can roll initiative to see what you guys are doing. But as of now, they are kind of ignoring you guys because they don't really see you as threats.
We should come up with a game plan.
I was gonna shoot one of them in the ass, but that sounds better.
I mean, ass shooting sounds good too, though.
I need to know if we're planning or saying butt fuck it. Butt fuck it.
We should plan. Definitely plan.
We make a
One
plan,
of
we
my
ignore
goals
the
is to
plan,
get
we make a new
Minari
plan.
late.
I think we should both target the same one. Who do you think is winning right now?
Perception check?
Go ahead and roll perception. Both of you. It's either both of you can roll or one of you can roll with advantage.
18.
19.
You know decisively that the Hydra is winning.
Help the golem?
Should we?
I think so.
I don't think this is
Okay.
a great idea. I'm just saying this.
There's 3 of us and one of them.
Yeah, but
Four
that
of
thing
us
has
are
5
really
heads.
golem.
True. I'll take 2
Salem runs
heads.
past 2 of them.
I do like head.
Chloe turns red. Looks at Jason.
That's
Jason
5
is-
blow job, sir.
Jason is so concentrated in the barrier that he's not even like...
Oh yeah.
Don't wait for me on this, guys. This is all you.
I think we should go for
Minari
it.
says he's hungry. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Tell me what you're doing.
Since I'm not in combat yet, I'm just gonna free cast an Eldritch Blast at the Hydra.
Okay. We're going to get your Eldritch Blast. Go ahead and roll your attack. And then we are going to get into initiative.
Dirty 20.
Then you do hit. Is this what you wanted, Razor? Is this what you wanted? Sushi Godzilla fighting a Hydra in the Seattle Bay while people tell dick jokes? Is this what you wanted?
Yes.
It's a 9 on
Yeah.
the damage side.
All right. And you're attacking the Hydra?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. And Tom, what'd you get for initiative?
Oh, I'm rolling initiative too. Shit.
All right. Chloe, what'd you get?
2. 4. Plus my initiative. 4.
21.
All right.
21.
So then with that, it's going to go Chloe, Golem, Hydra, Tav. And I'm going to say, Lunar, every 2 turns, you have the opportunity to change your mind and come and fight. But it has to be like, if you're going to go and save somebody, it's going to take some time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which is insane. You're saving people in 12 seconds.
Can I just like, I've set my mind to like trying to get out as many people as I can until there's nothing else I can do other than help fight.
Okay.
Like my character has made up that decision already.
With a 17 on your charisma check to get people to get out, I would say it would be a maximum, that's like 10 minutes. Like, if we're looking at this in combat rounds,
Okay.
it's a lot of time.
That is a lot of time.
That's 100 rounds of combat. So, for context, Moog, every round of combat happens over the course of 6 seconds.
Okay.
So when everyone's stating their turn, it's kind of all happening simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
Because combat happens very fast.
Yes.
Doesn't take long to swing a weapon.
Okay.
It gets insane when you swing a weapon 10 times in one
Take back
in
what
6
I
seconds.
said then.
And what are you going to be doing?
But I have a plan.
All right. Just let me know at the moment that if you decided to change your mind to come back in. Chloe, you're going first. So imagine this. There is shops on one side into an intersection that is the sushi store. On the far side, there's a building with an intersection, 2 streets going behind you and going forward. A small setup of shops with like an opening between some shops for the bay to come into view. And right there is like this concrete, like where you drive a truck up to put a boat dock at, you know?
Yeah.
The Hydra has run up that and is now attacking the sushi golem there.
However,
Just to give you
it's
guys,
10 feet closer to us now.
because there is no size restriction, it gets blasted and yanked back towards you guys, past the golem.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the Hydra.
Okay.
Weaken that bad boy up a little bit.
Are you going to rage?
No, I'm gonna be reckless though.
Hell yeah. Hit it.
Reckless, but no rage.
Oh, God damn it! I keep closing that fucking tab. Hold, please.
Take your time.
There we go. All right. You be so reckless. Okay. I have rolled a. All right, I've gotten a 7.
+5, or is this?
Oh, I rolled a 2.
It is reckless, so you gain advantage.
Right.
Always roll it because you never know if you're going to get a 20.
10.
Total?
Yeah. Hey, it's better than 5 than 7.
Anybody in chat want to give an advantage right now? All right. You walk up and miss. Go ahead and explain that. And
All right. What happens is Chloe's running up with her sickles. She's giving Beth a little break for right now. Beth's all gooed up and stuff, so she's just hanging out for now. But we've got our twin sickles at our side, and we're running up to the Hydra, and there is a pothole on the ground, and our shoe gets caught in it, and we absolutely eat shit. And we fall right in front of the Hydra.
beautifully done. And the last bit of your turn is like getting up and like looking over. And are you worried that Jason saw it?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
You see him like still kind of looking down at the barrier, glancing up every now and then, but you have stood up but between the glances.
Yes.
So you're fairly confident he didn't see it. As that is happening, the golem reaches one giant arm back and rolls a nat 1.
That nat 1 is still better than a dirty one. Any fucking day.
misses entirely, and actually he goes to punch into one of the mouth of the hydras, and it just bites down and eats the sushi that's there, and it pulls back, and it like forms like a swordfish front head out of it, and goes to slam it again with that, which does hit, and he deals 16 points of bludgeoning damage as he slams his giant fist of sushi, his dragon roll right hand, into one of the heads of the Hydra. God damn it. All right. Next is the Hydra's turn, who is going to try to take a bite out of the golem because nothing else has been done. Oh my god!
No, it's
Now
not.
one!
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So it does make 5 attacks, but I'm going to say that like they both, like 2 heads go in at the same time and one head accidentally bites another. So he only gets 3 more attacks. So that hits, and that's a nat 20. Okay. At least it's, ooh, so that is 4d10 of damage to that with, that's 16, 17, 18, 26 plus 5, so 31 points of piercing damage to the golem per head. Okay. Sweet. As this thing just takes a large bite out of it, and it also... Okay. It has a regenerative thing, and I'm trying to figure out how it works. Okay, cool. So that's that turn. Tav, you're up.
Is there a building nearby that I can potentially get on top of?
There are these small stalls that are next to the monsters, and there's like...
taller than as tall as?
They're shorter. These things, like, this is a 10-foot... I think large classification is between, like, 8 and 15. So we're going to go 14, 13-foot flesh construct. And then it is like a 20-foot Hydra. So that's like a 3-story building. You guys are fighting a building of flesh.
All right, I'm gonna green flame blade Minari,
Okay.
and then shout my best fish racial slur at this Hydra, of like, "Hey, fish guts!
Hey,
if you have the brain the size of the rest of your family, I'm suck at this fish insult. How do you insult a fish?
your mother smells like and your father smells like
That's just Murloc imitations, though.
Totally. I'm here for it. Oh my god. You're hearing it in stereo now.
I played too much WoW.
It's all good.
Too many Murlocs.
Too many Murlocs.
And then run near, but not quite. Like, I'm gonna reach there next turn, but not this turn, because I don't have anything I can do to it.
To the Hydra?
Yeah,
All
because
right.
Green Flame Blade's in action for some reason.
It's an action and an attack. As part of the attack. As part of the casting.
Oh, I'll smack it then.
Okay.
Is it really? Shit, what? I gotta look this up now. That's the wrong page.
Read through all of your spells before casting them. I'm just gonna say this. Things are fun. All right. Chloe is up next. If you would like to
Do I
think
get to
about what
smack
you're going to be
it?
doing. You do have to smack it. Yeah, so it's a part of the weapon attack roll.
I smack it!
So, okay. Just paint me the scene. Describe to me in the cinematic world what's happening.
Its butt is to me, so I'm gonna smack it in the butt specifically. So I'm running up and speeding, and I run to stab it in the ass, like overhand with Minari, just like think like tomahawk axe, but I have a sword that's curved downwards.
Sounds
And
good.
then I'm gonna stab him, and I stab with 13,
13 does not hit.
and I completely fucking whiff him, just like
You just credit
he-
card the butt.
Right, just his ass cheeks were too thick for me to hit the butthole.
Can you help me, Jimmy? These guys are attacking me and the ass cheeks are so thick the scimitar can't get through.
I'm trying to get Minari to talk to me, and the best way I know to that is to get him laid. So we're trying to get Minari laid.
Oh my god. You just hear after the miss, be better. Chloe.
He wants that tail.
What kind of creature is a Hydra?
It is a... Make me a Arcana or Nature check.
Fucking camera.
Fuck. I have rolled a 4.
Fucking focus.
You don't
God
really
damn.
know.
Great.
Yep.
I wanted to speak some Draconic at it.
Okay. What do you want to scream at it? What do you want to say to it?
Why are you here?
All right, so describe this scene and how this is going on. Okay,
Wait, you can't see me. I want to yell though.
go for it.
I don't know what's Draconic. I'm just gonna yell it in English. Just imagine it's in a different language. Why are you here?
This guttural old language, this that kind of comes out and
really breathy.
screams from Chloe out into the night.
Yeah.
In the Hydra, being a monstrosity that is nowhere near a dragon, just kind of turns and goes back to eating the sushi golem.
And this is why we don't have much intelligence.
That's called roleplay.
Yeah.
Love it. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. What do you do? Talking is a free action on its turn. You can do that. That's fine.
Good to know. Okay. I will... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use my javelin.
All right.
So how far are we from... Oh, wait, no, I face planted right in front of the Hydra.
Yes, you did. You are very close.
Right. Okay. So I'm still gonna use the javelin,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and chuck it at one of the heads, one of the
Go for it.
head. Yeah.
There is the head that was punched by the golem that does have some damage taken to it.
I'll go for that head,
Cool.
and I have rolled a 6, plus 5, 11.
So you throw this javelin out, and it goes whoosh, right past it. Wait. Off in the distance, you hear a, ah!
What has happened?
You might find out later. Okay. So you're still next to it. You're raging. You attacked it. You threw it. Or I don't think you're raging yet. You weren't raging.
No rage.
No rage. You still have a bonus action. You missed entirely. So far, you ran up, fell on your face, got
8-bit.
up, yell at it in Draconic, and then threw a javelin
Not
that
my
missed.
best moment.
Did you recklessly throw?
Yes.
Then go ahead and roll with advantage.
1. Anyway.
You fall over on the throw. You step down, the pothole gets bigger, you sink in and fall on your face again. And this
Fuck!
and when you say fuck, Jason looks up and goes, "Hey, are you okay?" As you're on the ground.
I'm fine. I'm good.
All right, just let me know if you guys need help. I still think you should be going and like doing other things. This might not be the best option.
Was he just sitting there eating the fucking hamburger? What's he doing?
He's
Holding the barrier.
Right.
he has a miniature sun in his hand that is projecting out into this big old barrier.
Right.
Can Salem make a perception check to see if she saw Chloe fall?
Yes, you can make a perception check. And depending on what you roll, I'll tell you what you see.
Okay.
Chloe's got to have a bloody nose by now.
Oh, yeah.
She's fallen
Oh
twice.
my god. Sorry, I keep forgetting what my modifiers are.
It's
That's
okay.
5. That's a 14.
With a 14, you're helping somebody get out of a building, and they walk into the street, and they go, "Hey, thanks for everything." Oh! And like a javelin is now sticking out of their shoulder. Nat one, baby. He goes,
Oops.
I just
"Where
stare,
did this even come from?"
I don't know. I was just trying to help.
Oh! Who did that?
I
There's
had no
not even
idea.
a track and field around here.
I don't.
First in my class.
Well done. So that is Caleb's turn. It is the golem's turn to take a hit against the Hydra. Does great. That is going to be 16 points of damage. Hits again. Hits it, which is actually, you see him hit one side of the Hydra's head and then bring another hand up on the opposite side and like smushes it, and it poof, and it pops. Okay. And then the Hydra goes in and does another goddamn 5d10 of damage. That's gonna be, I'm just gonna multiply this by 5. Okay. 30, 34. Jesus. 68. Okay. They're now both being very equally hurt, as one of the Hydra has now lost a head, and the golem is attacking. Are you happy now, Razor?
Razor.
Tov, you're up. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm
What are you doing?
stabbing
What are you
him.
doing?
Just Minari's hungry. We're slashing at him again in the butt area.
Do you green flame blade
Bring
this?
that sushi ass.
Green flame blade's concentration, I thought.
It's a cantrip.
I just read this.
It's a cantrip that can be
It is a
recasted.
cantrip. Yeah, we're green flame blading this again.
Cool. Just
Bam.
letting you know. Are you adding the +1 to hit with your new improved weapon?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
17.
A 17 does hit.
Yeah. So we slash him for 10 damage.
All right.
And then my green flame blade bounces to this golem of sushi.
Oh, so it doesn't do any additional fire damage to the Hydra.
It just bounces to a new target within 5 feet of the Hydra.
That is absolutely hilarious. How much damage do you do to the golem?
It does my spell casting modifier, which is 5.
All right. So the golem takes 5. Your spellcasting, your charisma is 5. You have a 20 charisma.
No, 3 plus proficiency, I thought.
No. This is just the spell attack modifier, not the
Oh
proficiency.
my gosh, I was using my spell attack bonus.
Yeah.
So it's 3 then.
Okay. Still good. Yep. Awesome. So you go up, stab in the back. The fire leaps over the sushi golem. The Hydra,
Sushi.
the flesh where the head was ripped off starts to regrow in this moment. Chloe, it's your turn.
Chloe stands back up. For the second time now. And she brings out Beth. She pulls it out, snaps it in the full length. And then she, in a rage, because now she's ate shit twice, she has spoken the wrong language to a creature that does not know what she's saying. And she is going to take a swing at the neck of one of the heads of the Hydra.
Go for it.
And it's rage.
Yep.
Angry.
Which means you do an additional 2 damage.
Yeah. 18.
18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It does hit. How much damage do you do? Adding an additional... So roll your damage twice and add them together.
I rolled a 14 and a 20.
Damage, which is a d12.
Yeah. Never mind. A 12 and a 1.
All right, so that's 13 plus 5. 18 points of damage to the Hydra.
Nice. The Hydra needs to reinstall Duolingo.
All right. Jesus. With that, it's now the Golem's turn. He's going to attack twice. That is a nat 20 and a 14, so that's 32 plus... It's going to be 46 points of damage to the Hydra. As the part that you hit, it wedges that swordfish hand in and then comes up with an uppercut and just rips the entire thing off and slams it to the ground.
Yeah.
Sorry, math. All right, math done. Is then the Hydra's turn, who now only has 3 heads left. On its turn, it is going to regrow 2 of its heads. So that is going to be 1, 4. There we go. And you see some of the wounds that were done start to... Okay, after this turn. Then the heads are going to all attack the Golem. Actually, 2 of them are going to attack the Golem. That's a nat 20. Thank God that was on the Golem. Okay, then that's going to do that, which is going to be that amount of damage, which is going to be... Okay. So then you're going to have 1 head that's going to go after Tav for a 9 plus that, which is going to be 17 to hit. Which does hit.
I'm going to use a reaction of shield, just getting my earth wall up so he doesn't hit me.
All right, you swing the sword up, the earth, boom, comes up as the Hydra bounces off of it. Then the 2 that are going after Chloe, that is going to be an 18 and a 16 to hit. All right. That is going to be 14 points of slashing, of piercing damage. And again, 9 points. So you are raging, which turns the 14 to 7. And then it turns the 9 to 4. All right. Tav! Paint me a word picture, buddy. It's your turn.
All right, so Tav, stabs Maniri into the ground and pulls up some water with him as he casts Misty Step to stand on top of the Hydra.
Bonus action.
And ride it like a motherfucking mount. At that point, I'm like straddling a neck like you would a horse.
Okay.
I take Minari and try to cut one of the fucking heads off.
Awesome. I'm assuming using green flamblab.
Yeah, green flambe.
Green flamblab.
Green flambe.
Green flambe.
Oh. I'm back.
All right.
What is this?
I'm hungry.
And Chloe, you're up
With
next
an-
to think about what you want to do.
With a nice 18.
18 to hit. Does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. And
With
Salem, you're here. This was the end of the initiative order.
Okay.
With a 7 damage.
7 damage to the Hydra. Did you use green flame blade?
Yes. And so 3 to the golem.
Like, here's the thing. The Golem gets hurt every time you do this, and it knows it's coming from you. But you are not doing enough damage as the Hydra to divert its attention.
Right, it doesn't matter.
Salem, what you doing?
Okay.
Can I get a head off?
So I see this javelin hit this lovely patron who I'm just trying to save because Jason told me to in the shoulder. And I'm like, all right, fuck. I start thinking back to all of this shit that happened to me when I was little. And I'm just like, what would my brothers do? They'd fucking fight. What am I doing here? So I get said little civilian to his little corner where he's safe. And I turn around and I cast Spike Growth.
Do
But I want
it.
to aim it in a way that Chloe is not within the radius. It's a 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time as I'm casting it, I want to scream at Tav, don't fucking lose your balance.
All right. So explain to me what spike growth is.
So it's a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range, twists, sprouts, and hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain. Whenever a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Cool. So since they are in it, they haven't started in it, but if they move on their turns,
Correct.
yeah, perfect. Then it's Chloe, who is in the area and is now spike growth.
Yay.
I said I aimed it!
How about
Okay,
this?
fine.
Roll me a perception check. And we'll see how well. Yes, I forgot that I did have like a cityscape background for this. So now we're going to have the city in the background.
You said perception, right?
Yes.
Perception is +5, 17.
17?
Mhm.
So you put it to where it's on the golem and the hydra, and it's just outside of where Chloe is. If you are to jump up and like engage this thing, you might, if you get tossed off, land on something. But for now, you're okay. So you don't have to worry about much right now.
The only way she wouldn't know it was there too is if she can't see the area.
Sure.
Fair.
And
Okay.
if you can't see the area, you have to cast a perception check.
Okay. Chloe. How close are we? We're right beside the Hydra, right? Or
Yeah.
right in front of it?
You guys
Yeah.
are basically like flies buzzing around two fighting animals at this point.
Chloe wants to go for 2 of the heads with her twin sickles.
Mm-hmm.
Like go on either side of them, jump up, like run up the neck of it, and then try to slash 2 of the necks.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check for this climb.
Okay.
Tell me what you get. And you're raging, which means you have
14.
advantage on strength-based checks, which is athletics. So you get to roll it again.
A 14 or a 5.
So we're gonna take the 14.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's not enough to do like a full like confident run up. You're able to get up and move as you're going, and you're gonna have a disadvantage on the attack. But if you're doing reckless, then you'll just make it a flat run, like a flat attack.
Reckless.
Let's do it. Let's go ahead and roll with an attack with each of your sickles.
And it's a 4, right?
Yeah.
Like a 4. Yeah. I rolled a 2.
Well,
and
you
a
roll
4.
a d20 to see if you hit, and then you roll damage.
I understand. 18, which is 23.
Mhm.
And then
Hits.
19, which is 24.
Hits. So we got 2 hits. So roll me 2d4 plus 1d12 plus 5.
Okay, D4. I
And
rolled
the-
a 4.
Just because if anybody's paying attention, we have not chosen primal path, so I'm giving the 1d12 as like the placement of that, what that would take.
Right, right.
Gotcha.
Okay, so a 4. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Then do I roll a D4 again?
Yeah.
Okay. 1.
Cool. I'll keep track.
Now a 12.
Sweet.
I've rolled an 8.
And then rage damage. Perfect. So it's 4, 1, 12, 2. So it's going to be 14, 15, 19. 19 points of damage to the Hydra. How do you cleave this thing's head off?
Well, you know in Sekiro, that ape?
Yeah.
You go from the underneath and you just wham it off.
So we'll say that like you run up the back of its neck, jump, hit into its eye with one sickle, and you go under, and your momentum carries you under as you like garrote under its jaw.
Fuck yeah.
Grab onto the other side with the sickle, fling yourself up, and then pull both of them apart, and it just falls off. It just falls
Like a
off.
crazy surgeon.
Yep. And it just
Like
boom,
a surgeon.
to the ground. With that, it is now the golem's turn, who grabs the Hydra by the base of one of its necks and just yanks it off. And as that happens, you see as the rip happens, it ends the fight as the spirit particles start to dissipate from the Hydra.
Well, I have some issues with this golem still.
The Hydra is now gone and dissipating as the golem grabs... Oh yeah, you attacked the fucking golem, which means... Back into the fight. He takes the head of the Hydra and slams it against you. But he rolls a 2, so that's probably not going to hit. Does a 10 hit? Okay, just wanted to check. All right, when that happens, Tav, it's your turn. So you have a dissipating Hydra that is now floating away into spirit particles.
I'm assuming in my picture that I'm slightly above the golem still then, because I was riding the said Hydra.
So it's flopping. So I'm going to say to maintain this, give me an acrobatics check. Or a dexterity saving throw.
I'm about to get off of it if that helps.
Depending on how this dexterity saving throw goes. We'll see how well you can do that.
Remember how I said watch your balance?
It's not very well.
Okay. What'd you roll?
5.
So with that, as this thing starts to dissipate, you lose your footing as you take a step and it punctures through this now dissipating Hydra and you fall to the concrete below. I need you to do a dexterity saving throw again to see how much damage you take from the fall.
21.
All right, with that, you take half damage, which is only 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you land probably flat-footed, and you like to have that, like, kind of vibe.
Okay.
Now it's your turn. You're on the ground in front of the golem.
Minara, you like sushi? As I run up and strike him.
I love how just gung-ho Tav is about just like, feast my blade, miss. Feast my blade, miss.
I haven't missed a whole lot, though.
Fall
Then
off
again,
the
I
thing.
don't swing Minari a lot.
Very true. Go ahead and make your attack. Then we have Salem and then Chloe.
16? Yeah, 16.
A 16 does hit. So a way to speed up combat is to roll the attack and the damage at the same time. So if it hits, you already have the numbers there.
10 damage.
All right. You smack it into there. With that, Salem.
So we're remembering that he's on hazardous terrain, right?
Yep. So,
Okay.
does he have to make a save for that, or does he just take damage?
He just takes it because he moved.
All right. 2d4 piercing.
I'm so sorry.
I don't
Oh.
like our druid.
So you land in it after falling off of the
warned you.
Hydra, which is 2d4, and then you move in it, which is 2d4. So I'm going to let you maybe redo your turn here. If you land in it... Okay, so Salem, roll 2d4 damage. So
7.
Tom, what are you going to be doing? So you take 7 damage. Do you still run up, running in the
Take
spikes?
7 damage?
Yes, because you landed in the spike growth from being on the Hydra.
I didn't think I ran. I thought I was right in front of him because he was in melee range of the Hydra. But if he's further away, I can change this.
We can say that you can do that then. So you land, take the damage, and then deal the damage. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Salem.
Okay. Seeing that unfortunately Tav is now on the ground, I break concentration.
Okay. The spike growth withers and fades away.
Fades away.
Just like that. All of the little spikes go...
Slivers like back into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken more damage from our druid than I have from any creature.
Sounds about right. Salem, what are you
I
doing?
warned you. Sorry. Crap.
Sorry, we're just at the 4-hour
I
mark.
am. No, you're fine. I'm gonna cast poison spray at the sushi monster.
Cool. It rolls 20. So it saves and it does nothing.
Yep.
Chloe.
How many heads does this Hydra have left?
It's completely dead.
It's
Dissipated.
dead.
The golem ripped it in
Fantastic.
half.
I'm going to take a shot at the sushi golem's kneecap.
Go for it.
I am going to again use my sickles because they have been lovely and lucky so far.
Great thing about sickles is you get more chances to hit.
Damn right. And with that, for
Are
my
you going
20
to
roll.
Are you gonna recklessly
Be
attack?
reckless?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask if we gonna be reckless.
Fucking
Let's
right,
be
Simon.
reckless. Let's do this reckless.
We're always reckless. I have rolled a 17.
Okay, hits. First hit. Roll again for that first one to see if you crit.
15.
Cool. Roll for the second attack.
Is that the 4?
The offhand.
Oh, I see. 14.
Misses, but the reckless.
11.
Okay, so the first one hits, second one misses. So it's 1d4 plus 1d12 plus 5.
Okay. 2. Plus 3.
Sweet.
Plus 5. 10.
Great job. So you run up and stab this thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like hitting it with a butter knife.
You hit it in and then pull it away, and you just have like Dragon, California, Philadelphia, like a nice little umami
skewer.
roll. Yeah, you have a
Yep.
skewer on your sickles.
And you know what Chloe does? Chloe takes that sickle and she starts eating the fucking sushi because she does not care and she is hungry.
You are rage eating.
Yes.
That is a
Best
nat
way to eat.
20. Okay. As this thing reaches down and slashes at Tav. That's 2d10. That's 7 and 3. So that's 10 double to 20. 25 points of bludgeoning damage as you get punched and slammed into the ground.
Tav dies.
Tav is slammed into the ground by an overwhelming amount of sushi. A dragon roll gets into your eye. And you are knocked out.
Yeah.
The other hand is going to then attack Chloe. There's a 12, 20 to hit, which does hit, which is another 2d10. Don't drop that. We're fine. That's 2. That's 3. 8 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh, okay.
Reduced to 4.
Well,
Gotta love the disparity of damages on those two rolls.
yeah.
Tav died to friendly fire. That's what Tav died to.
Hey, Tav, I need you to make me a death saving throw.
Yeah.
So, a death saving throw is when you are below, you roll just a d20. If it's above 10, 11 through 20, or 10 through 20, you're good, and you get 1 yay. If you roll 1 through 9, it's bad, and you get a nay. So 3 successes, and you're back at 0, stabilized, you don't die. 3 failures, and your character is dead.
15.
1 success. Salem, your turn.
Okay. So Salem's kind of like over here in her corner, like slightly separated from everyone, just kind of like trying to talk herself up, right? She's like, she sees one friend go down. She sees Chloe over there, like fighting her ass off, and she's like, okay, I can do this. I can fucking do this. This is fine. Everything is fine. So she's like taking her deep breaths. She's doing everything she possibly can to like control the energy that is inside her. And we're a panther. So she does her run. She hops into her panther form and she goes in for the claw attack.
Go for it. Roll me that beautiful attack. So actually, you can't do that. Turning into a panther is an action. Attacking is also an action.
Okay.
Unless you're a moon druid.
Yeah, Moon Druid is what allows you to do that.
Cool.
So you can turn into a panther, and on your next turn, you can attack.
I use panther.
Cool. You turn into a panther.
I use panther.
You is panther. Chloe, you're up.
Chloe's gonna rage now.
You've been raging. Your rage has been continuous and all-encompassing. You can double rage, and it's still the same, but...
Okay. Well, we're gonna continue with the sickles
Well-
because we do be liking the sickles.
What you could do is there is a subclass of barbarian called a berserker, which gets an additional attack when they go into a frenzied rage. So we can get rid of the D12 and give you an additional attack if you would like.
No.
Cool.
You should stick with the D12 and look through the classes.
Yeah.
more in depth.
Yeah.
Totally. I was just saying it could take the place for this moment before
Oh,
we go through
totally.
it after. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going to keep the D12 or go for the extra attack?
I'm gonna keep the D12 for now.
Go for
and then
it.
have a look at the other stuff.
Sweet.
Chloe's gonna stick with the sickles. She's more mobile with the sickles rather than swinging Beth around like a nutcase.
Love it. Go ahead and roll your
Um,
attacks. Reckless.
yeah.
Nice.
20
Nat 20. Okay. Double damage.
and a 19.
Both hit. So you're going to roll me 1d4 plus 1d12. Double that. Add a d4. And then 5. So it's just, parentheses 1d4 plus 1d12 parentheses times 2. It's easy.
Okay.
Or 2 parentheses. I mean, the whole thing, algebraic.
12. 17.
Doubled?
Yeah, so this wait. What is wait?
What's your
Wait, 2, 3,
2 and 3 is 5. Doubled is 10.
10.
Plus 1d4.
Wait, do I roll another D4?
Yeah, for your other attack.
Oh, 4.
So that's 14 plus 5 is 19 points of damage to this golem. All right. Great job. You have a lot more sushi on your hands. As you see, bits of this thing is starting to fall apart. And you see there's a sushi boat on one of its shoulders, like a pauldron that kind of just shuffles off and falls, breaks in half. And it is now the golem's turn, and you did those attack reckless, right?
Yep.
I'm going to show you the downside of reckless attack. As I now do 2 attacks against you at advantage. That was a nat 1 that turned into a 17, and a 2
It's nice knowing y'all.
that turned into a 17. So you're going to take 4d10 plus 10 damage right now.
We're looking at
Fine.
TPK here.
So that is 6, 9, 19, 26, 36 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 18 because you are raging.
I still have 10 health.
Jesus. And it's just slamming
Yep.
into you.
Yep.
Tav, death saving throw.
Okay.
What'd you roll? You have to tell me. What was it?
I want to keep it secret from the rest of the party for suspense reasons, but
Okay.
I feel like it's a nat 1.
Was it a...
no, it
I
no,
need to know.
was a 3.
Okay, you can text it to me if you would like.
Because they will react different from knowing the knowledge or not knowing the knowledge.
Our characters won't, though.
Potentially.
Yeah, if you guys ever want to send me random stuff or things you want to do, Moog, you can send me a Discord message. Y'all can text me. With that, Salem, you're a panther.
Hi, I'm a panther. Guess what? I'm going in for the claw.
Do it.
Sorry.
That is a 15.
A 15
Plus
does
4,
hit.
19.
Does hit.
Which is... So here's the thing. Did I not get prone? How far away was I?
What? Don't ask me those questions. Ask me what you wanted. What's the thing?
Well, if I hit it, then I not get prone.
Okay.
If I'm far enough away. That's the thing with this,
All right. Then
with panthers.
you don't have to ask me those questions in a theater of mind. We play a little loose.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I know.
It makes it hard.
I'm letting you know.
Um,
Don't get lost in the numbers. Tell the story.
Okay, lost in the sauce.
Exactly.
So then you have to roll a strength saving throw.
Nat 20.
You're good. You're not prone.
Sweet. Go up and,
And
do
then,
dex.
oh my god, why can't I pull this dice out? Good, sorry.
Okay.
4 plus 2, 6.
6 points of slashing damage as you run up and scratch at it like a scratching post. All right. Chloe,
Yeah.
what you doing?
She's hurting.
This is a deadly encounter.
This is true.
In a fight that was supposed to be kaiju versus kaiju, like what Razor wanted, but no.
Of course not.
Thanks for donating to the stream. Tips are appreciated. If anybody would like to end a magic effect, that'd be great.
That'd be lovely. Let's see. What does Chloe want to do? Can Chloe help anybody? Can Chloe be of use to somebody?
Tav is on the ground.
Yeah, I'd
and
like to help.
So you can go over and make a medicine check to help him.
Oh god.
If
Okay,
you
I'm gonna do
roll
that.
a 1, it makes it worse.
He'll be fine. I'm gonna go do that.
All right, go and make a medicine check.
Okie dokie.
The barbarian makes a medicine check.
Yep,
It's fine. It's fine. With like no intelligence, by the way.
it's great. This is gonna go super well.
15.
Hey, with a 15, you do get a success.
See, you're welcome. You gotta take risks.
So that was your action. You now have a giant
That was
sushi
your
golem
action.
standing over you.
Chloe's just gonna look up at him,
Mhm.
at the sushi golem, and she's gonna yell.
Okay.
She's gonna say, "I'm gonna eat you!" She's very upset. She wants to eat it.
Can you make an intimidation check?
Okay.
Can she do that with advantage? I want to eat him too.
8, but my charisma's a -1, so...
It just looks at you and goes, "Brrr," just like yells at you, and like a full eel comes out and just like slaps against you.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that fish slap.
And it smells like a kitchen of a sushi restaurant. It is not
Yum.
like, it is just uncooked fish.
Yeah.
And now it's the golem's turn. And it's gonna go in. That is a 25 to hit. And a 16 to hit. Whoo, buddy. You better hope I roll low. So that is not low. That is 16. That is 22, 23. You take 33 points of bludgeoning damage as the sushi golem wallops you. Just two-hand slam against you. And it just screams at you. What are you at?
-6.
So you go down 2.
If my math's correct.
Chloe is on the ground. Tav is on the ground. Salem is a
Oh,
panther.
she just
Roll
used
up the
medicine to
cat.
get me up, I
Salem is
thought.
Panther.
Salem is a
Or is
panther.
that a success? Or is that
Tav.
a successful?
Death saving throw.
What does the medicine check count as? Is that a successful?
Successful saving throw.
Okay, gotcha.
Where the fuck is Jason?
Oh, that's another save at a 15.
All right, so you are stabilized at 0. You do not have to make any more death saving throws. Salem, it's your turn.
I'm running up to the sushi monster again and I'm pouncing at his back with a fucking claw to grab across his face.
Okay. Make an attack.
That is an 18 plus 4, 22.
22 to hit. Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
4 plus 2, 6.
All right. 6 points.
Can I use my bonus action to jump off his back?
Off his back?
Well, I did yeah?
You want to pounce off and like jump away from him? This
Well-
will provoke an attack of opportunity.
You're gonna get smacked.
Fine, never mind.
All right. Chloe, death saving throw. Roll me a 10. Or higher. Roll me a d20, sorry.
D20, I rolled a fucking 6.
So you have one failure. When Chloe gets knocked unconscious, and I just decided to want to do this, so I want to do this with Tav as well when it gets to your turn. What comes to mind? What When you get knocked unconscious in this fight, what memories does this bring up? What does Chloe think about? in this
Failure.
potential of dying? Do you think about memories
Failure.
with Samuel?
No, just failure.
Okay.
Doesn't like to fail or do wrong. Not so much do wrong. Disappoint herself.
Okay.
And she hopes that Jason isn't looking. That's part of failure
It
and
is part of failure.
disappointment.
Is the failure
And
disappointment?
it's Daddy Jason.
God damn it. It's the golem's turn and it's going to slam Salem. That is a 19 to hit and a 19 to hit.
Yeah, hit.
Yeehaw!
That is 2, 4, 8, 16, 26 points of bludgeoning damage to you. How you doing?
Okay. I'm alive.
Are you in panther form still?
I am no longer a panther.
All right. Punch, punch. Dav, what's going on in your mind? As you're
If
unconscious
you will
at the
allow me
feet.
to, Minari speaks to me going, weak, pathetic.
That's all you hear resonating in your skull as you lay unconscious. Hey, Salem, it's your turn.
Salem's like in full-on panic mode. She literally doesn't know what to do. She feels like she's tried everything and she's like failing at every turn.
Mm-hmm.
So she screams in frustration and casts Thunderwave.
You cannot cast while in beast form.
She's no longer
Oh
in
yeah,
beast
I
form.
am in. No, I'm not in beast form anymore. Yeah,
Oh, hey, yeah, look at that.
I got knocked out.
Sweet.
Oh.
So yeah, Thunderwave, which is, I'm so sorry, it takes me a while to go back to this. I should have prepared faster.
It's okay. Are you also going to be adding some of that Grim Harvest?
The Harvest Scythe that I forgot I had? Hang on!
I was wondering when you were going to do this. Circle of Twilight Druid is incredibly fun.
Why is it not on here?
1d10. You can use 1d10 of necrotic damage equal to half your level per roll. So you have 3 d10s of necrotic damage you can add to any spell as a smite.
Okay.
But you can only use half of your druid level per, so that you can still only use 1. Because you're 3, rounded down as well.
Oh, okay. So I can only use 1 per
Attack.
attack. So
So you
it's only
can-
1 d10.
Yeah, added onto the 2d8
Okay.
of a Thunderwave.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, you confused me for a second. So Thunderwave, you have to
Spellcasters,
make
they're confusing.
Constitution saving throw.
I rolled a 14 plus Constitution is 19.
I can't remember what that's against. I'm so sorry. Is it against my spell cast?
It'll be against your spell save DC, which is going to be the same for every spell that you do that has a spell save.
Yeah. So that's 13. So you succeed.
Cool. So then I take half damage and I'm not thrown. So it roll the 2d8 and the extra d10. I'll take half of that damage.
That's not the D10.
All right. And Chloe, I'm going to need you to make me a
9
death
plus
saving
5
throw.
plus 2. That's 14, 16.
Half to 8. Okay. Chloe, make me a death saving throw.
All right. 7.
That's another failure. It is now the golem's turn. Rolls a 5 plus 8. Just 12. 13. 13.
13 hits. I was hoping you'd say 12.
And a nat
Damn it.
1. Okay. So you only get 2d10 plus 5, which is it's 11, 16 points of bludgeoning damage
Yeah, I'm dead.
as you slam into the ground. And the last thing you hear before everything fades to black is, geez, I told you guys not to run in there. And then all of a sudden, as a loud explosion rocks into the golem in front of you, as your eyes are closing, you see the barrier start to fade away. And as the golem is lit up by fire, as all of you fade to black.
TPK!
You are not killed.
No, it's sleep time.
We're very hurt.
Yeah, not doing too
We're all
hot.
very hurt.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here this week. We normally do around 4-hour sessions. It is now 4.5 hours in. Sorry we ran a little bit late, but that fight was a very generous donation from an anonymous individual. Thank you to everybody who did any form of tips tonight. This was a phenomenal night of deadly encounters. 4 deadly encounters.
There's a lot of combat.
It's a lot of combat,
Yeah.
which
Lot of
is
combat.
I normally do combat.
No, but I got
like-
to learn.
You did get to learn. You're
Yeah.
learning a lot.
So thank you guys.
Yeah, thanks for helping Moog learn how to play the game. Let me
So,
go
I
ahead
have a
and
question.
change this really quick. So, I do want to say thank you to everybody who donated, everybody who put on any sort of tip. Wonderful, appreciative. To everybody who followed, everybody who gifted subs, thank you. Remember, during D&D days, we like to make sure that everybody shares equally. If you guys would like to tell the people who you are, what you do. Bassy, what do you do?
I'm a software engineer at a logistics company, and I don't stream.
Okay, Lunar, what you do?
My name's Leonard Barada Stormer. I do fun things with Chaotic Cozy. I'm playing through the Dark Souls trilogy for the first time.
Go and follow her. Moog!
I'm Moog Plays. I'm a rookie bartender, but I'm also a variety streamer. Over at Moog Plays on Twitch.
Both of their
I
links.
played a lot of Dark
Click
Souls
those
too.
links.
Currently playing Sekiro, currently playing Dark Souls 2. Both of their links are in the title for this. We will be back next week. Actually, no, next week I'm going to be at Gen Con. Is that next week? Oh my god, wait.
Yes.
Yo.
So, next week,
We're doing Tuesday. Right?
if that works, we'll talk about logistics for that. We're going to be changing the day for the D&D game next week just to make sure everybody has a chance to do it. It's probably going to be before the 2nd, so it's either going to be Monday or Tuesday. But thank you guys so much. Go and follow Lunar. Go and follow Moog. Thank you so much for being here. And, yeah, I guess we'll find somebody to raid out to. But you had a question. Lunar.
What? No, I didn't.
Oh, you
I
said
just
that.
waved.
Oh, okay. Well then, let's see who is... Don't give me notification. I want to see that. There we go.
Thank you.
And I do want to say thank you to everybody who is currently watching, who stayed through the entire time. God, that was a lot of encounters.
There's a lot of combat.
That was.
A
Woo.
lot. Do we want to do Final Viper just chatting? We've got, let's see, Biddy Wood. We've got Lauren the Short. You know, we don't get to raid Lauren the Short. I do not. She normally does earlier streams. So we're going to go and raid a wonderful streamer called Lauren the Short. Thank you guys so much. And I didn't explain who I am. I'm Kyber. I'm a streamer. I'm here at Kyber. I do fun streams and voice acting and such like that. And come back next time. Go into all of the Discords of all of us to hear about when we're going to be doing the next game, as well as this definitely unlocked the next, I think the first 2 hours of episode 0. So those two will be
No,
going.
Story.
Actually, it's all 3.
There's 4 hours of.
So it's
Content
the
there.
first 3 hours.
Yeah.
Well,
From
well,
what I calculated, it's the first 3.
Shit, yeah, we're gonna have to recalculate all that. Thank you so much, and I hope you guys have a wonderful time. With a wonderful night, we're gonna get this raid started right
Bye.
there. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much. And we are raiding out in 3, 2, 1. Go and tell Lauren the Short your favorite moment of what happened here today. Goodbye.